We're live.
We
We're
are
going.
live.
And just a post op in.
Yeah.
Where did I post it? Well, and obviously one spot I should definitely post it. I gotta set up that Meeseeks thing. Oh. Okay, I like that stream cord Crixus has. That just did it for me. That's wonderful. Put it in waivers. And where's Kainan? Johnny. Did you hit Johnny Deco? I don't want to double
No, go for it.
I need to go into kind of stream and be social. Alright. Ooh, Golden! Hello!
Hello.
What up, Golden?
Golden.
You're looking extra lustrous today.
Hell yeah. We're gonna be doing some more Dawn of Deception here in a sec. Wish I should double check mine to make sure it popped up right so it didn't pop up with Mummy's Mask again. It's like, I love me the Pathfinder, but you know. Doing pretty well, Golden. How are you today? You were giving catnip, eh? I remember when we tried to give some to my roommate's cat, and he got high and just kind of sat there and laid down and kind of zoned out. And we were like, let's not do that again. That might have just made him. He didn't get sick, but we were like, we just put it up in the cabinet and never touched it again. Stormy, hello in my chat. I like your new art, Stormy. I saw the recipe you were making it. Deco, I like the ones you were playing with.
Yeah. That was a Pikeru, just like a template thing. Character builder.
I'm gonna have to go see if you can make any good Twi'leks on there. I love Twi'leks.
I use that same thing which Deckle posted, and I mean, this isn't my official PNG tuber, of course. This is just my character Null for the campaign.
Yeah, but it looks wonderful, and it's good. Like, I remember we talked about making it all the characters so that it looked like you lighting up, but...
Yeah.
100% forgot to reset my shit.
If you do want me to go back to my actual PNG tuber...
Hello.
It's whatever you wanted.
I'm live.
Hello.
Hi.
I lied.
Hi, live. I'm dead.
Oh, that's a good idea. You did it with the two different mouths.
Yeah, it's so clever. I love it.
Yeah.
I'll have to set that up next time, probably.
Yeah, don't tell my partner Max that I didn't know that there was a option for transparent background.
I'm DMing Max right now on Twitter.
Max!
Oh, that work you did.
I'm gonna DM Max right now on Twitter and be like, listen. I love that.
Should I go back to the OG Skull or do a Pokemon?
Ooh, I have a
Oh.
PNG tuber for you if you need.
I would prefer it
just
if you
made it
did the
last night.
skull as opposed to Nintendo property. Those guys are dicks.
You guys are dicks. Yeah, I'll go back
Nintendo
to
property, what?
I'm gonna drop something in the Saga campaign for you. I'm gonna 1 second. I'm gonna get you this Skull PNG tuber. So
Wait, hold on, I'm wrong. Nintendo doesn't own Pokemon. I just keep conflating the two for whatever reason.
Yeah, Pokemon's owned by itself. They have their
Yeah.
own company.
Did you ever see that thing that Nintendo did post though, where they were like, "Hey, post your favorite Nintendo song like down below. Like, let's show these guys some love." And everybody kept posting like all these like random videos of like like all their favorite Nintendo songs, and then Nintendo went through every one of those links and just copyright struck every channel that they posted.
Oh my god.
It was thousands and thousands and thousands of links. Like, it was a huge post.
That's both evil and brilliant. Hey, I like that.
So rude.
Yeah, please download and use it. I made that.
You made this?
Yeah.
That's
Historian,
excellent.
Can
That
I
is
just-
really cool.
Wait, where is it? Where is it?
Can I edit it to have the sunglasses?
Absolutely, I can add sunglasses for you onto that. However, I'm not going to be able to do it tonight, but you can use it as is tonight if you want. You can
I'm
set that up as your reactive.
That's fucking awesome.
I know that Nintendo got really pissed at one part when they were asking, like, hey, who else should we add to Smash? And there was, like, a resounding call on Twitter for Bowsette. And
Yeah.
they just... And they,
And
it's
like, fuck no.
it's like...
Yeah, they unfortunately Nintendo's like really bad to their fans. Like, they also were trying to for a while there. It's since been squashed. It's been squashed, but Nintendo was for a while there trying to move on something or other that was going to make like a whole bunch of like legal guideline into streaming if it involved Nintendo products. It was gonna be a whole mess. But it's
I know if you stream the majority of their games, they do have a list of things, because I remember that the Terrorizer had to go through, and he talked about it, where it's like they have a whole, like, I think it was Terrorizer, but someone in that group, they talked about how they have a whole set of hoops they have to jump through.
yeah.
Bye, Golden. Take care.
Bye, Golden. Yeah, I was thinking about for a while they're streaming on my Switch every once in a while, but nah, I'm all set.
They have a bunch of, like, you can't be foul mouthed, you can't be... It's nothing terrible. It's nothing like, give a shot. It's just they want to make sure that it's a family friendly, which I always thought was a little funny, because some of their games that they host are not what I would qualify as family friendly.
Yeah, also, are we not going to talk about the fact that your biggest protagonist is a plumber that trips out on mushrooms and then goes and tries to get back the victim of an abduction? Like, what the fuck are you on about? It's not family friendly at all. Him and his estranged brothers steal a dinosaur and they go grab a woman who's been viciously abducted by a king turtle. Like, what are you... And he's high the whole time.
I always liked the one that one of the, I think it was the Brawl Taunts did, where it showed Mario trying to take the mushrooms from, I think it was Luigi, actually. And it was the red one was grow up, and the green one was get a life.
Yeah.
And it was like, I was just like, oh my god.
Oops. Don't look at that chat. Don't look at that. This is my DMs. We were talking about Alien Fire Team. Let's play
I
that
loved
today.
Hell yeah, we were.
Hey, Sin.
We're black.
Welcome.
That was
Sam,
really fun.
hello. That was a lot of fun. We gotta play more. We could do some on stream sometime.
Yeah, I'm down. Super down. I was thinking about streaming that at some point soon. I can't do it tomorrow. Tomorrow is Rose's birthday.
It's her birthday?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta give us more
Hands up,
warning
baby,
than
get her.
that.
Yeah, geez.
Surprise! Tomorrow's Rose's birthday.
Surprise. Pocket sand.
Yeah, just get fucking Dale gribbled about it.
Alright. You guys ready to play?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once Brothulu puts that skull on the
Oh.
reactive.
Oh yeah, how do I do that again?
I
There's
failed
a
my
website.
acrobatics.
You gotta open
you
up
can
the
put it-
Fugi tech, yeah.
Yep.
I got him. I got him, boys.
Remember to press.
Holy
C
shit,
to sign up
Crimbus was here for a
last
second.
time.
Merry
Oh.
Crimbus, everybody. Happy
Hey,
Chrysler.
I mean,
guys
Crimbus has to
remember what-
exist somewhere, right?
Hey, remember when we got the Crimbus voice for Garfield rating and amazing things happened?
Yeah, I remember that. And then I was so unbelievably overstimulated by that stream. I somehow mixed Crimbus with Trump. I don't know how that happened. It's a real
What?
thing. Yeah, like the voice
It's a
impression, like
huge
for whatever
mistake.
reason. Just, I don't know what's going on anymore. Whenever I think about China.
What the fuck?
We didn't even get through the first chapter of Garfield.
No, we got halfway through, and then like over 100 subs happened. I about shit.
170, I think it was?
171 is what the final count was by the end of the night.
Wait,
It
you
was-
got 171 subs.
I'm sitting on 198 right now. Yes.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, and like 3 throne gifts and like donos and shit. It was
Yeah, yeah.
amazing.
That stream was nuts.
That's good.
Yeah, literally every one of my followers has a sub right now. I believe. Well, maybe not the newer ones, but everyone who was there that night got a sub for sure.
Yeah, literally people were making the joke, just telling their friends to come on the channel because they might get a sub. It was great.
It's amazing.
It
I,
was a wonderful night.
I think almost everyone who's ever been on your stream got us.
If he visited. Oh my
Alright.
god, look at this pixel skull, man. Look at him. Oh, my boy.
Hey, thank you,
Hello,
Stormy.
waifu.
Hey.
Not a problem.
It's not even my birthday.
Eh.
I love it when it talks. That's wonderful.
Same.
Go, yeah, on it.
Yeah.
He-Man! How dare you!
I am not nice.
And then proceed to dance to a Dirty Dancing songs with him. I've had the time of my life. I love that commercial.
Yeah, never.
Not even.
There's like a scene where he has like a shimmy battle with fucking Skeletor.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my god.
Not a broadcast one, but there is a private game that we played where one of my very good friends came to the table with recolored Skeletor. Not even that. I don't even think he was terribly recolored Skeletor, as this is my character, and it was just like amazing. I love it. I love that.
Yeah.
Deckel's tone. Deckel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna stay silent. Sorry.
Yeah, good call.
Wait, why? What do you? All right, never mind. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna bug you about this after stream. I'll bug you about this later.
There's stories. It's fun. It's a good time.
Love that. So, about this here recap.
So, the last session you guys did your droid race. You dug into the dungeon of Darga the Hutt, only to find that Igrin Deimos was which you had suspected was the one in contact with the Empire, but where she seems to be in contact with the Inquisitorius. He seemed to be drawing the same Inquisitor of the Insidious, or the Assidious, excuse me, an Imperial Star Destroyer that he was then drawing to Cato Nemoidia. You made a hurried escape, fighting your way through two massive squadrons of Gamorreans, as well as Deimos and his bodyguard himself. You did arm Kesra to help even the odds some, who for all the bad blood between you, she did help you with the fight, and although did insist on, given the opportunity that the Trandoshan by the name of Lissa, that seemed to be a very tough cookie, but also was knocked out by the Jedi you rescued from within, Jedi Master Denia, one of the two under the command of Plo Koon, who had supposedly perished before Order 66 had come down. But otherwise, you managed to rescue her and get off base before the Imperials had turned back, as they sent most of their craft to escort the Star Destroyer into system. So you managed to escape without too much issue in space. You managed to get to the Resurgence to drop off Denia before the only real lead you have left now is that Darga does most of his business with the Imperials on Cloud City, and that it's thought that if he has any other holdings, they're most likely there. It's the only lead you have left at this point, so after some rest and recuperation, Kresh reorganized some of his business to meet him at Cloud City so that he could get the purchase he's been hunting down.
Yes.
And yeah, so we will be taking place with your approach to Cloud City, but before we get to that, I have something else for you all. So,
Oh my god.
we will get this rolling here.
Oh yes,
down.
incoming copyright strike.
Yep, incoming copyright strike, so be wary. I mean,
we're doing a new crawl? I don't give a shit. I'll do it on stream. It's fine.
I haven't gotten hit yet for them. I'm not, knock on wood, I'm just waiting for Disney to be like, hey.
I noticed when I upload it to YouTube, it definitely hit it. Although you can have it automatically mute that section.
Yeah, that's what mine once did for when I did because it muted that for my gaming video I made because there's a bunch of Star Wars and Alien clips, and so it originally got muted. I got so sad because I didn't have the audio.
Honestly, if I end up, Deckle, because we were talking about it earlier, if I end up moving my VODs to YouTube, right, for this campaign, I might have those auto muted and then edit in a recorder version of the Star Wars crawl over
Yes.
that section.
Well, even the
That's
crawl
actually-
itself is.
That's one of the options. You can either replace the soundtrack of that section or mute it.
I already know what I'm doing. Stormy, I have a commission.
See,
Just-
I would
just
want like
record
the
me.
80s keyboard version, like really cheesy, like 80s wedding keyboard version of Star Wars, and it would be wonderful.
I
Let's
want
all-
someone's.
Let's all just do a quartet of it. Just the four of us, just ba 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 ba.
No.
Please. Too much.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna put it in the Discord as well, so give me a second, and you guys will have it there too. So if you want to watch it there, do not.
I definitely do.
Absolutely want to watch it.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna pull this up on stream.
It gets my fucking rocks off.
Let me know when you're in it.
1 second here, please. Pop this out. Chat, don't tell on me. If you tell Disney, I'll be very sad at you for at least 5 minutes.
At least.
Let's hide that. Okay, I'm squared away.
All right, there's Goblin. The rest of you,
One
Yep, I'm good to go.
Stormy.
Heyo.
All right, you watching?
Oh yeah.
All right, hitting it.
Hey,
Here we go.
Hmm.
I think we need Crimbus to narrate this.
Yes, Crimbus is shy.
Yeah! Woo! Oh, it's my jam.
Right?
So good every time. It's never.
Every time. It always goes down smooth.
All right, and then changing my music over to the Star Wars, and also got to turn my mic back on so stream can hear me. All right, there we go, and we're back. And oh yes, and then one last final touch. We have
Oh, shit!
Oh?
City of the Clouds.
this is fan art. It's a
Yeah.
variant of it, so it's not quite the same, but
God, Cloud City is so cool.
It's a
Oh, yeah.
city in the clouds.
City just flying up there. How'd they build it? How'd they get the first piece up?
I don't know, but look at those telephone poles. Pretty dope.
That is kind of weird, right?
Like how they got it up there, actually?
No, the telephone poles.
No, it's no, it's like a ski lift type thing.
Yeah, I mean, but those are also somehow floating. Just FYI, like those poles are for sure floating in the sky.
Why
But it
can't
looks
we
awesome.
ski lifts like that if they have like actual
Technology. No, we don't.
We don't question.
They have explosions in space, bro. What are you doing?
Look, they can't afford those cool little side-by-side cloud cars yet.
I always hated those things straight up. Oh, this is stupid. Who's driving? Is this left and right brain? What's going on?
They
Some
just
things
keep
are better
fighting
left
each other over the
unknown.
controls.
Oh, my buddy is ready.
Yes. My mind
All
is
right.
telling me no.
so. Yeah, sure enough. If you guys had any other shopping that is basically done, you can do it through the Resurgence. Otherwise, for the rare one like the Touch, you have the vendor who is coming with the special package for Crush to Cloud City. So and theoretically you'll be able to find quite a bit on Cloud City. It is quite a resort. Granted, military stuff is highly controlled there, so it's likely to be a bit more complicated in some ways too. So, however, we are picking up effectively as you go there. If there's other business you want to have done in the downtime, you are welcome to, but be sure to contact me in that regard or ask right here and we can handle it if it's nice and quick. But
I bought grenades. I think that's all I needed.
that's perfectly allowed. So, as you drop out of hyperspace nearly immediately, you would see as Captain O'Keefe kind of rears back her hand and looks as they're immediately getting hailed. Seems to be an automated message from none other than Cloud City, as it seems to be their this is our message to spacers, as it seems to be giving instructions to contact spaceport control to request permission to land. The message proceeds also with what seems to be an advertising, as it seems to be saying, asking if any of the ships, if they are here to attend the upcoming Cloud City Sabacc Tournament. But otherwise starts instructing you to different channels, to different entries, and what level of business you're going to. O'Keefe kind of looking back, I think we should probably go to just whatever landing priority we can get. We don't want to stand out as one thing that we don't have, since we don't exactly have any particular shipment. I think would probably be the wisest. Given their volume, I think we'll just kind of be a drop in the bucket, you know?
It would be ideal.
Wonder if Ricky would be any good at Sabach.
How does Sabach work in tabletop?
Good question. You could probably find out. Maybe
I'll find out while I'm here in Cloud City.
Right.
Basically blackjack.
More like poker.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's super fun.
Otherwise, O'Keefe goes to try and contact as they are, and you can see as there's just ribbons of different ships coming in. There's a point there you'd hear her just sigh exasperatedly as she reaches over and flicks a switch as it puts the intercom on throughout the ship. As a result of heavy tourist traffic from the upcoming Sabacc Tournament, each ship will be assigned a landing priority. The Spaceport Authority estimates that your landing priority will take you 12 hours.
Oh.
He looks really sad.
You just see you hear muttering from there as Captain O'Keefe is lamenting the throes of bureaucracy.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. To Deco Bruno.
Good to see you.
Daddy Owari.
Thanks,
And
Father.
So clearly you guys should have taken up on that force sensitivity so you could just do force trance through this 12 hours. Get over with.
I'm actually going to challenge the entire ship and crew to a rock, paper, scissors tournament for the next 12 hours.
Oh, Ricky's got your fucking bag, dude.
I would say Crash makes a bit of a beep, and over the same intercom, just the Sir Null, if you would. Could I speak to you in the cockpit?
Mm.
You say cockpit. As I walk over there.
Cockpit.
Truly
You'd see it. The piloting droid swivels in his what equivocates for his seat, as he's just kind of a rolling unit, but otherwise just sir, your reputation precedes you in terms of as far as eloquence. Maybe you could speak to the landing authority, get us a sooner time. Considering pursuit is a timely matter.
Yeah, I can see what I can do for you. I'm assuming our pilot would transfer over to the applicable radio frequency for me.
Sure enough, she's like, here, I'll rehail them. I'll get it opened, and then from there, you'll be free to talk to them.
All right.
Excellent.
I'm assuming I don't know the call sign of the ship, so
it's
all
still
that has been.
Given that you're in pursuit and that the ship may be known, they right now it's under the guise of the Spirit instead of the Banshee. But
Okay.
Otherwise,
Alright.
our docking surgeons is 16K63.
Okay, 16K63. All right, so I'll call it ATC. This is 16K63.
We have just given your timing. Is there a problem?
Yes, this is Noel Gareth from the Gareth noble family. Is there anyone I can speak to in charge of ATC?
There is a supervisor at hand. May I ask what the issue is?
Yes, every time my family and I come here, we are given VIP preferences in line, and I see that, as you didn't know that the Gareth family was here, I can see the mistake which was made, but so I was wondering if you could jump us in the line where we belong.
Well, give me a persuasion.
Smooth operator.
Say 27.
Just a cool 27.
Nice.
Just a
Yeah.
sweet little 27.
You can hear as she pauses for a moment and looks, and it's like, I do have Gareth Pharmaceuticals among our listed vendors. However, we do not have the Spirit is listed as one of your freighters. If you are willing to forego a 300 credit administrative fee, we can get you landed with priority.
It is already sent.
As such, I am sending a new flight path for you now. It will bring you on a descent beneath the path. If any other entries give you incident, please contact Cloud Car Patrol 716. They will intercept any trouble you have on your approach.
Thank you, and I'll make sure that that I let your supervisor know how much help you were for me. Thank you.
Yeah, and they break the transmission. At this point, then you'd see as Crash looks back and looks like our estimated arrival time is down to 25 minutes.
Perfect. As I take off the comm link, I just those fuckers believed it. As I go sit down.
O'Keefe just
Not
smirks.
re-
Do your
not
parents
realizing
actually
that
work
I
here?
Actually told the truth.
Right? They bought it.
Even though
There's probably
it's
some
actual
tax
truth.
going to the corporation that, like, some accountant's gonna be like, the fuck?
The fuck is Noel doing again?
Can you believe those fucking idiots think the sky is blue? Jesus Christ. Holy
No,
shit.
no comes back in, but like, did they believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you told them the truth. Why wouldn't they believe it?
Your arrival on Cloud City is unlike arrival on most other worlds, which give you a rather straightforward flight path, evading any others flying. This one is still another ribbon of craft, as it seems to bring you. The approach path seems to bring you on a bit of a roundabout path, and then seems to actually interweave between the city. It becomes very clear it's supposed to be giving you a rather spacious view of the entirety of the city, as you see multiple districts and the complexities of the surface city. But before finally bringing you into land at one of the many civilian docking bays, you see there are quite a few platforms on the upper level that are for singular ones, but they bring you into a bay that is more similar to what you saw on Selzon Station, just widened for multiple ships with crane systems to basically pick up the ships and move them into a more long-term parking at a rather rapid pace. But otherwise, you can see that there are looks like other ships landing in the same bay, but you would see as there are several Cloud City customs that are waiting on you. It looks like they're just kind of waiting to see you land, as they're definitely not Imperial, at least no insignias that you see, but they seem to have the same level of arrogance, that self-assuredness, as it seems like you have what looks like an inspection crew waiting.
Can we actually have an inspection, or are we like, should we have them on our ship? I mean, I guess we don't really have a choice.
Captain O'Keefe just kind of laughs. He's like, "No, this is my property. If they don't want us, I just won't be offloading any freight. That's that. What are they gonna do? They have me in a hangar full of blaster. At this point, there's actually a forced comm that seems to crash. Looks up, just that they seem to be opening a channel themselves, which you just see this like look of anger on her eyes as she continues the landing. But this is customs official John Tallis. Please prepare your boarding ramp. We have 6 agents that'll be securing our right to thoroughly search the ship for any contraband.
Ricky's
just-
gonna be like, under whose authority?
Captain O'Keefe just kind of goes to stand up and looks at Crash. He's like, land the damn thing. I'll be waiting at the ramp.
Oh, well. Is the Trandoshan awake?
If you wanted to bring him with, otherwise you would have been left with the Resurgence. I didn't know if you wanted to bring Kesra and Lissa, but if you wanted to, you could have.
At
Oh, do
least-
we?
Wait.
Okay, so we met up with the Resurgence, and then we went to Cloud City. Okay.
Correct, because you dropped off Denia.
Right. Okay, never mind.
So are we making a decision on bringing the Trandoshan with us or not?
I'm cool
Me-
not bringing him, at least for right now.
I was about to say that was a little bit more of your call, as Goblin.
No. If he was there, I was just gonna do some stupid roleplay thing because like I put him in cuffs whenever he was on our ship, and I was gonna be like, oh, look at this fucking guy. No, he's not on our ship, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ricky's totally gonna follow the captain. He wants in on this shit talkery that's about to happen.
Yeah, unlike most of the situations where she stands back, she seems to be waiting for it to lower, and as soon as it begins, she's almost like pumping herself up, and she's just figuring out like what she's gonna say. As you can see, as it does look like one of the agents kind of slumps his shoulder as he moves forward, and the other 2 in charge of the other. There's a total of 6 of them there. Kind of just wait placidly as the other ones just seem to be standing diligently. But sure enough, she goes almost right into a sputtering, screaming match at him. Just like, this is my property, and they're like, you already have it under lock. There's nothing going to be going on. You'll detect if the shields or weapons. She's just going off as like, it's the rules, ma'am. I don't know what you expect. You could easily drop off your fare and depart if that's the issue, but you won't be able to stay in the system. She's like, I need to stay in case they need private transport. I'm not going to leave them at your behest. But if you guys want to intervene, but she is definitely a bit more fiery than, at least in terms of the Banshee's self-independence.
I think I'll probably leave the talking to the other people, but I'm assuming our ship, just like most ships, have you have where the ramp opens up at, and then there's like an inner door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be on the inside of the inner door, just kind of snacking on whatever the closest thing to Star Wars popcorn there is, right? And just
Like
chilling in
nuts?
case. Yeah, just chilling in case that door opens and there is an agent trying to come inside. I'd like to stop him, not violently, but just be like, hey man, no.
None of them are going around her to get in. They seem to be waiting and letting her do this. As they even seem like they, at least I would say you guys could spot that the rank and file seem to almost have expected it. But as if this is a fairly regular thing, not only it being requested, but it being denied. So that might give you at least some clue that might be done, but at the same time, they seem very diligent that no, it's not going to be waived. Like, you're not going to talk yourself out of this. But
Ricky's gonna be like, what can we do, in Jawa, of course, in trade language, he's gonna be like, what can we do to forego this whole procedure? How can we write this off as it was done?
the 3 in the front just kind of look at each other kind of quizzically, but one of the soldiers in the back raises her hand and she's like, sir, I speak that. And then the one in charge looks back. What did he just, is he talking at us? Yes, he wants to forgo, and what can they do to just bypass this? Well, there could be he seems to pause, which makes it very clear it's not an obvious one, but just say there is an administrative fee that you could pay to the 3 officers in charge of here.
Ricky's gonna get on his data pad and he's gonna call Noel like, hey Noel, we need your help down here.
There it is, just a few palms.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Imali.
Hey, Molly, how much?
Ricky.
one
Ricky's
of
gonna
the
look up and say
officers-
how much.
Yeah, the agents look out. It's just 1,500 covers all 3 of us.
Okay, I was about
Ricky's gonna get back on the data pad. Can you do 1,500?
Hey, am I like within walking distance down there,
Yeah.
or am I gonna have to coordinate all this over the comm link with you?
We're at the
Walking
yeah.
distance. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
walking distance.
All right.
they're at the base of the ramp. So I mean, you're basically they're under the ship.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to say, hey, you'll let this go for 1,000. I'll call it right here, right now, and shake on it.
Give me a persuasion.
Assuming the DC for this won't be too high, because I'm not going down to 0, but hold on, my mouse is... Yeah, that's a 13.
Actually comes down to a couple of them as it becomes very clear they're arguing that I'm not taking the hit on my report, as it sounds like that means one of them won't get it. They can't take a lower one, but it's just that it costs more. It's clear that they're greasing their own palms in this regard, but they start kind of, oh, all right, so that one, okay, yeah, so one of them does convince the other just that you owe me. I covered for your wife. To which then he just kind of pauses and just, fine, 1,000 will do. As one now looks disgruntled, but yeah, their will defense is only a 12, which is the only DC you had to hit. But that does mean that if you don't hit it high enough, then one of them's like, well, then I'm losing money.
Yeah.
But it becomes very clear that yes, Cloud City is a place that credits will get you what you want, but you're probably gonna need them, like credits make everything move here. So otherwise, nothing is untoward. But
Ricky's gonna look up at Noel and say, "Hey, bud, don't worry. I'll win it back for you at Sabach."
Sounds like I'm gonna be spending most of my downtime with armor.
Oh yeah.
building-
Sounds
repairing
like I'm
the.
gonna be tailing Ricky, burning some force points, make sure that Sabach lands.
although the leader one does look like there's one thing though, however, that there is no budging on. It is a major law, and being that you landed here, and if it is, it would certainly come back to us in that regard. You all must agree, by honor of action and word, to leave all lethal weapons, short of small knives and stun batons, on your ship.
Oh, what?
Ricky's just gonna shrug and be like, "All right."
Understand that if you are discovered with it, the weapon will be confiscated and kept, and the perpetrator will be forcibly removed from Cloud City, whether or not your transport is waiting for you. So, if you do not have the credits to do so, I regret to say what will occur to you. So,
Hey, does that include ion pistols? It's not necessarily lethal.
it can certainly kill given enough shots. So, yes, small knives and stun batons.
Yeah, but so can these guns, and Noel flexes with his -1 strength. Yeah, enough blows from these, and I can lights out, buddy.
Yes, and I'm certain that there's a great number of other dangerous individuals that could also give that. But these are the rules.
Well, I suppose that means I'm not bringing my axe on board. No way I'm hiding that thing.
Yeah, they're.
Ricky's just gonna give him the thumbs up and then just walk back onto the ship.
You guys can try to hide them in there, but understand that it is a severe risk if you get caught. Granted, you do have a Jedi that could, mind trick could be very useful if you do get caught, but I would definitely just give you a warning in that regard.
Hey, Ask Goblin, does Kresh have a stun baton?
He doesn't, but I think we have.
He
some
does
little-
now. I've got a spare.
Okay, I guess I have a stun baton. There you go. Yeah, I'll just
You know
carry
what?
that. That's fine.
We have a Wookiee. I'm not too worried about if we do encounter armed resistance. We can at least get their weapons quite easily off round 1. So I feel like Noel would comply with this, considering how this town, Cloud. This is Cloud City, right?
Correct.
Considering how Cloud City is acquainted with the Gareth family, Noel would probably not know if his family name will give him enough sway to walk around armed, but I don't feel like he would push someone. So Noel, for that fact, would probably comply.
Yeah,
Oh, hold so much loot now.
I'm gonna leave my pistol and him with the captain.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. I wasn't sure if you were gonna disarm or not.
Nobody knows what a lightsaber is.
I think they might.
Well, I mean, as soon as you light it up, yeah, they'll know, but you could always just lie and say it's spare parts. They all look different, you know what I mean?
It's okay. I am the weapon.
This is a custom muffler.
Yeah, I won't. I would just remind you that Miria has picked up things that we could have all stood and slept on, and then thrown them at people. Like,
That's fair.
she's fine. she doesn't need that lightsaber. That's why I'm not worried. It's fine. I'll disarm. I have someone who can literally kill you with thoughts.
Yeah, I have a
kill you with
fusion
my
cutter,
brain.
so I'm good.
Hello, Dino Knight. Bruce. Welcome to the channel.
Do you need the stun
Roll
baton
for
info,
three.
by the way?
I can look it up. It's fine.
Okay.
No worries at all.
All right.
I'm actually looking up our loot list.
You can just give that back after we're done in Cloud City, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't really plan on using my stun baton too often now that I have a fusion cutter, so...
You guys would see as one of the crane system goes to help bring the Banshee up to one of the bays. Although they do come out with a key card to give to O'Keefe. They do ask, it's like, do you have anyone left on the ship that may need... But otherwise, if they do need to leave, then they'll just need to be let down. Otherwise, only Port Authority has the key card to access that. I'm not going to be going far. I'm not... As much as hotel might sound fun, I think I'll be sleeping on my ship. Very good.
Alrighty.
Wait, so what was the key card for?
They basically put all the ships up into little bays. Like, if you've ever seen, like, an Imperial one, they basically grab all the TIE fighters and then bring them underneath.
Right.
This is similar, except they have large bays that all the freighters are brought up into. And then anything smaller than a fighter. And then basically they have doors and turbo lifts that'll bring you up to where yours are, but the key cards only let you and Port Authority get up there.
Okay.
Basically, they lock your ship down. So blasting your way out of this place is not exactly easy. But
I had a quick question about stun batons. There's a few different renditions of them throughout Star Wars, so I was curious: is the stun baton in Saga Edition, is it able to be two-handed?
yes, it's not a light weapon. It's just a one-handed weapon, so you should be able to two-hand it.
Okay, awesome. Thanks.
Would we need one of those security cards in order to get back to the ship?
They only gave out one, so only O'Keefe has it.
Ricky's going to look at O'Keefe and inquire about said key card for us, since we're probably at least going to want to come back eventually.
Into which she gives a nod, but kind of motions her eyes, as she seems to be fairly good at casting nonverbal. As she kind of looks at the Port Authority of "Don't ask me" around them, but we'll handle it.
Okay.
It's clear she doesn't. She's not one for terribly locked down establishments like this, as she doesn't seem terribly happy with it. All right, but otherwise, Cloud City itself is beautiful. You can definitely see as you're walking through it that there are wonderful vistas of the gas giant you're upon, and all the architecture is designed to be as aesthetically pleasing as possible, even giving up some function for the sake of form. But most of the residents seem to be humans. You do see occasionally some aliens, but more occasionally you would see as there's just kind of running into your knees, probably especially at Kresh at first, is there's just a pack of little squat, kind of sparsely haired men, what you assume to be men, as Ugnaughts, walking in exceptionally close proximity to one another as they just move in packs, but they seem to be keeping very to themselves and are mostly ignored by the humans, but they do kind of just plow their way through.
You remember that rocket launcher character idea I had, Cursive? I was thinking about it being an Ugnaught.
I remember you mentioned that. Which I thought would be so funny for this part.
Yeah.
Ricky is elated to see people his size.
Probably there's a moment there's like a couple kind of look you up and down and just kind of like give a soft, like, not angry grunt, but just kind of continue on, just kind of like, oh, Jawa. It's like probably like that, like, kinship, like, hey.
Ricky's just gonna like nod at them, knowing, like, I too am short.
Stupid humans. Damn gargantuan people. But the guards, whether they're in the air or not, are known as the Cloud City Wing Guards. They are the security force, and they stand watch on large singular towers that descend down and allow them out, and then rise up on a singular pole. But they rarely one seems to be very far from whatever path you're taking. It is always just. It's clear that while you're not being escorted, you're always under watch, and so is everyone else in your area. But there are quite a few businessmen and nobles that have their own security escort, but they don't seem to pay much mind. Even the security seems not terribly threatened by your group. Seems that they're used to exotic-looking groups. But yeah, there's no Imperial presence that you can see in the city, so it is a small relief at least. Not to say they wouldn't be here, because the Imperials aren't exactly unwelcome here to do business either, but they wouldn't be. But otherwise, you can see that there's just a buzzing anticipation between the merchants and some people shouting and advertising for things related to the Sabacc Tournament, different hotels advertising as being luckier than the others, and other vendors offering better seats or practice rounds that'll guarantee higher seating. And it sounds like the tournament is only a few days away. Looks like there's already a couple hundred players that have arrived to buy into the event. But at this point, though, you're in a massive city and you have no other direction to Darga. He's somewhere in here, potentially. But confirming that he is here first would probably be your best bet, which would be gather information. You can try to hack.
Yeah, I was about to see if I could hack into this area's stuff.
You can. I would say that even though Keith would warn you just to be wary, because Cloud City does pose some of the best tech in the galaxy. So their computers are going to be very tight. So
how illegal would it be for me to do that?
Well, if you're trying to hack in to do it, I mean, you could just see if there's any info that's publicly available. But trying to hack into one, less so. But I would say a big thing also depends on which one you're going for. There are public computers used for the intranet, but otherwise, then there are other ones because hotel rooms, the receptions of any business, and then even the guard towers are going to all have computers. And then each of those is going to have different levels of access. Because you are so skilled, you would know that in each of those is going to be basically the more restricted the area you get into, the easier the computer is to hack and the less alarm that'll go off. Like a public computer that accesses restricted data is going to get a very fast alarm. Whereas even a hotel room is not going to get a fast alarm because they'll just be they'll come to you and be like, hey, we need to ask you what you just did. They're not going to necessarily send a guard because they already have your info.
Can before we get too far away from the docking bay and stuff, Ricky's probably just gonna want to look for I don't know, just a worker at a computer at the dock, essentially. That's probably the first person he'd go to, try and convince to help him get the information he needs. And he's gonna take Null, since Null speaks basic. Yeah, he's just gonna grab him by the trousers and be like, which he's just like, come on, we've got business.
I got you, buddy.
Yeah, so he's gonna go and find himself a suit and approach them and just be like, hey.
For clarification, are you find a dock worker like a laborman or a dock worker like a security?
Let's go with security.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna approach security. He's gonna be like, hey, I was wondering if we could get some information on somebody who may have recently docked here. Oh, shit, did I write down what his ship's name was? Can I get the name of his ship real quick?
The Queen of Air and Darkness.
Oh, that was the name of his ship?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna approach a security man and just be like, hey, is there anywhere we could get some information on somebody who docked here? He's going to say that in Jawa trade, just in case he can speak it.
Public internet records are available on any of the tables. If it has standard business, it'll be listed.
What if it has unstandard business?
Then that is restricted, and unless without clearance, you won't be getting that.
For 150 credits, could I get clearance? And he's gonna like wiggle his little goggle eyes.
Give me a persuasion, or one of you give me a persuasion, maybe.
Hold on. I'm going to make that persuasion roll. Can you aid me? Ricky?
Yeah, I'll give you an aid.
Yeah. Thanks for your aids.
Everyone
All right.
has
So hey,
aids.
I'll give you all of the aids you want, baby.
hey. So what do you think about 150 credits? You think that'll do it for you? We're in a real bind here. Right, and I'm gonna make that persuasion roll. That is a dirty 20.
And a dirty
And a-
28.
Damn, Ricky. All right. So
That's small and cute. It helps.
as he looks, and he's one of the ones that actually came to your ship, as he looks back towards his station, he's like, "I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to go and do an exterior patrol on the gangplanks, and my computer is still logged in. However, if you trigger anything that would blow back on me, then I found you messing with my computer. But you'll find that you find what you need, and I have. Surely it won't be anything restricted, right? As he goes to walk off, it's clear, but otherwise he does hold out his hand as he goes to walk by.
I will deposit the 150.
That 150.
I'll give him that 150.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me math real quick. That one will be okay. So now, easy math. Okay.
So he leaves his
Noel
computer.
high fives his hand.
Yeah, it does sound like if you fail this roll and trigger an alarm, then he's going to come down on you like, hey, they snuck in. But
So is this like a data pad or something?
it's a computer station in his security booth, but it's just seems to be him and the one girl who spoke Java, but she's not in here.
Okay, cool. So I just need to do a use computer roll to find the information I want.
Correct. And then this
Hey,
computer is treated as friendly because it thinks that it's logged in still as him. So,
Excellent.
Before you do that, I'm going to activate my new talent called Coordinate. You're going to gain, or actually, how much time do we have to make this roll? Are we like?
Yeah, a fair bit. Fair
We got a
bit.
fair
I mean,
bit.
it's
Am
a
I
large.
able-
It's a large hangar, and he looks like he's patrolling a large portion of it.
Okay, am I able to take 5 actions, standard actions, to gain to give him +1, but stacking 5 times, or
That would be 30 seconds.
He's going to be gone for more than 30 seconds. He's going along the short end of the hangar, but that's still quite a walk, because that's enough for 3 large, not terribly large freighters, so medium class freighters to fit along that wall.
That's a pretty
So-
decent walk.
Yeah, and he's not exactly running; he's just patrolling.
So I'm adding a +5 then.
Yeah, so the way that this reads, it's a little bit weird. Let me pull it up. If I do Noble Star Wars talent trees, and you might need to make a call on this to see if hold on. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so Noble with this
work together. When you use this talent as a standard action, all allies within your line of sight gain an additional +1 bonus when they use the aid another action until the end of turn. So I can stack it up to 5 times.
Hey,
I
Stormy.
believe that I gain +5 on that if I aid him. Is that correct?
Yes.
Hey, Stormy, check your mic, by the way.
My
It seems like
higher
switched.
bow.
You just went boosted like
Yeah, I just cut your volume in half. It scared the hell out of me.
And the
Yeah.
volume suddenly shifted.
It's like
Okay.
you switched mics.
how's that?
back
Much
to
better.
normal.
Yeah, it seems like we're back to normal.
Good. Yeah, I think it might have came unplugged. I play with the wires a little bit. Okay,
worries.
but y'all got that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so you get +5 on your aid to me, essentially.
good. Okay, so that should work.
All right, I'm gonna roll then. A 32.
That was the
Alright.
most undersold 32 of all time.
Yeah, okay, I'll roll.
Well, bam. All right, so Ricky, you are able to determine that at first it takes you a bit of finding, and the first thing that is at first discouraging is that you find nothing that seems to be mentioning the Queen of Air and Darkness, which is, but that doesn't discourage you, as you know that there's plenty of ways. I mean, hell, the Banshee's already under a false name, and so it's like you start looking for of the same class of yacht and the for ships that are from Cato Nemoidia. And sure enough, you do find one that seems to be, looks like they've erased the docking information, but otherwise it does say the Glorious Chariot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Darga.
Yeah.
Ah, that's most certainly Darga.
Unfortunately, it doesn't show where it's docked, so it does look like you would know with confidence that there's not going to be a way through any of the security that you're going to be able to find it. So it looks like someone, in particular, arose, like, there's sections where it says required and they're all blank. And so it's like, that even looking at it, that you would know these would be automated or automatically populated when the ship docked. Someone went through here and erased it. But you could dig it back out, but that would take you about a couple weeks of exposure to a high grade system, which is unlikely to occur here. But at the same time, I would say that those of you who are not in there, so everyone besides Noel and Miria, would see as O'Keefe suddenly looks down as like it looks like her data pad on underneath her thing blinks, and she goes to pull it out. As she does, it seems like she has a message that also seems to have no return. And she would. This is ominous.
What is it?
She opens it up, and there is a written message that looks like she's like it was delivered to the Banshee, addressed to, well, not us by name, but still, it shows a picture. And it seems to show a picture of both the group standing there on a security cam, as well as a still shot of the two in the security booth. It just simply says, "If you are wise, you will stop asking so many questions. It is a long drop through the clouds, and the enemies of the hut have a bad habit of vanishing."
Are we enemies for Darga now?
But
We kind of fucked his shit up, so.
No.
the captain, though, just like crash lock onto whatever just sent that image. I'm gonna give the data pad to Ricky. We'll see if we can find where they just sent that from. I'm not backing down. Are you guys?
No, but also, once again, I feel like it's kind of misplaced, because I feel like he should be more mad at his Nemoidian right hand.
But
Yeah.
we don't know what he's been told.
That's true, we need to clear that up, but I don't imagine the hut's gonna have a whole lot. By the way, this whole time, I'm assuming Miria's been, like, you know, doing stuff with, like, the crew. I've still been eating nuts in the doorway, and I just walked up while that message was being played.
Oh, so you would have still been on the ship, like up on the walkway. You'd have to get let out by the card then, because you got pulled up by the crane then.
Oh, shit! Yeah, I was just standing there eating nuts. I was like, these guys are not coming in here.
So
You're just standing
I
there
mentioned-
eating trips like
I mentioned
Drax.
that the crane was taking the ship away, and I figured you'd say if you were staying on or not. So, but all right, so I guess you're up there and just you hear Crash dealing with it.
I walk up to him, just a trail of bags of nuts, just like, what's going on?
Just-
He's like, why are you in here?
He's like, I thought you were going to be assisting your compatriots. Seems that they're being threatened already.
I think Crash looks out one of the windows and realizes they're in the air. He's like, I need to get down.
Yeah, which then he does mention at that point as far as just the, and then you'd hear the rest of your hero Keith just, I need to go let your Wookiee friend out. I'll be right back. She goes first to run into the security, like up to the security door, and kind of knocks on the outside as the guy's still patrolling. You see as he glances back your direction, but then purposely looks away. But otherwise, she reaches in and holds out a data pad for Ricky. She's like, hopefully Crash has this locked down if you want to try to trace it back. But otherwise, whoever just threatened us we should be able to trace it through that a little easier. Especially if you have access to that thing. And she looks at the computer you're on.
Ricky is going to do that. He's just going to give her like the really solid and hearty nod, and then do the back tracing with a 25.
Yeah.
That'll-
Hey, Ricky, you should tell him to go fuck himself while he's at it. As I turn around and flip off the security camera.
Oh my god.
I think he's looking at me and I'm devastated.
Ricky, you were able to manage to trace the computer back to another solid computer terminal, and it's in one of the more industrial areas of Cloud City. But you do manage to bring up a map that shows where it is and even directions from where you are now, showing a few different routes.
Ricky's gonna copy that information to his data pad.
Yep.
And tell O'Keefe, all right, I got it. He's right here, and then show her the information.
All right. I will stay with the ship in case they do, unless you guys need me out here, but otherwise I'm probably going to end up punching someone here. But otherwise, I'll go let your Wookiee out, and you guys can go kick some ass, all right?
Ricky nods, and he's gonna go to the ship with O'Keefe to retrieve his Wookiee and Jedi. You guys are like my Pokemon.
Was Miria on the ship as well?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what Miria was doing, but I don't think she was with us.
I got off the ship with everyone else. Didn't know. We're staying behind.
Miriam's just standing there, and he's like, oh my god! I had no idea you were there.
Is letting the Wookiee out euphemism for kicking people's asses?
It is now. I'm starting that. That's going to become a phrase.
Yeah, I think like as I'm exiting the ship, I like give the pilot a pat on the back, like, don't worry, I'll let the Wookiee out for this whole city. Like, leave.
All right. Yeah, so O'Keefe kind of trades places with you as she goes walking up the gangway up to get back onto the ship. It's a bit of a hop, but it's not like an unsafe one of it, just to kind of get back up or down of it. Otherwise, as she goes to seal. But yeah, otherwise you guys have directions. They seem to descend into the underbelly and away from the first resort levels.
I'm sorry to detract from all of this because I'm still going to do it, but when was that Sabacc tournament happening?
In a few days.
Okay, good. All right.
Hello, Alistair.
I'm trying to beat Han Solo at Sabacc. That's my goal.
Lando!
I want a Millennium Falcon.
Hey, just watch out for Lando. He cheats.
For
Sure
sure.
does.
I actually did have a very selfish question.
What's that?
What was the last? What was the last information I had for my seller?
You would know that your seller came to is on one of the upper pads. Seems like they are at least well-to-do, but they are on pad. That would be C017.
But they're already here.
Yeah, they would have been here a bit ago, since they mentioned that they do business on. You would, as I think we went over it. Something they said they've done business on Cloud City before, so they'll just adjust their itinerary to be there earlier. So they did mention that you would need to contact them within the first 2 days of your expected arrival, which you guys are on time for. So it's basically you have 2 days to get up to that pad and get your goods before.
I'll contact them like nowish. Like the sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. Especially if I don't have my axe.
All right.
I don't want to detract from the story here. It's like, did you guys want to? I guess I'll contact them to see when they're available.
Yeah, you guys are doing this. You could get on the thing, and like most of them, they contact through text. But sure enough, you would see as there is, as you mentioned, they would point out that they are doing some business with some current. You'd notice that they're very dodgy. Like even though you're on it and would be well aware of what he's referring to, but it's just like he's doing business with a current event on Cloud City. But otherwise, we'll be able to get back to his ship in about 2 hours' time. Otherwise, if you want to delay it, he could also get there later.
I see. 2 hours time. Party. How are we? Are we wanting to like trace down this lead right now?
Yeah, we time is a little bit of the essence. They know we know, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're definitely.
All right, let's go. I'll just go beat somebody up naked with a stun baton. That's fine. I'll tell him I'm going to delay, and I'll have to get back to him after we finish up some already ongoing business.
He does send you a set of times that are later that he says that he'll be free and taking breaks from the current business, but otherwise,
Perfect.
basically times that he'll be going back to his landing pad.
Perfect.
Awesome. And then other than that, yeah, I think I'll be very sad that my Argarok is on the ship, and then look at this shitty little stun baton.
Damn, dude. Just insult my fucking gift to you.
We have an extra one too.
And we have like a whole pile of stun batons, I think. Oh no.
Yeah, but I gave that to him. It's special. It's from me.
I realize I'm holding the wrong stun baton. It's 15 credits, so I throw it off the side of Cloud City and then pull out Ricky's. And I'm like, this is the greatest stun baton of stun batons. And then I throw it.
What the fuck?
Perfect. Thank you. That feels special again.
As you fucking should. Yachty, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the lurk.
Welcome.
Cheers and hydrate.
Little
Lil
Johnny.
Yachty, yeah.
Drink to that, Moo Moo. Oh,
Ooh.
wait. Oh, fuck. I finished this beer. Hold on a second.
Did you just pick up like 3 empty cans? What are you doing?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I do think it's very funny, Cursive. Like, I understand the logic they have. I do think it's very funny. They're like, cannot have any lethal weapons on Cloud City.
Luckily, I have more beer.
It's like, I fully have a club.
Right? You can have a knife. That's a lethal weapon.
To be fair, I did bring my power packs.
I mean, power packs are just grenades waiting to happen, so.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly what they
IEDs and clubs. That's all we need.
We're
Alright.
allowed to have our knives, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
they said small knives.
Okay, so my bayonet wouldn't cut it.
Oh, it'll cut it.
Oh, it definitely would.
Moo Moo, I'm gonna drink the beer. It said hydrate. It didn't say drink water.
Katori, cheers in these hydrates. Yep, there it is. There's
there
the
you go.
first one. There it
That's
is.
what I'm talking about.
Glory.
Hey,
I got
Victoria
it.
wants me to chug this beer. Hold on.
I got the monster juice going.
Speaking of monster juice, you're gonna like go fuck up someone in the industrial complex? What's going on? So, just to get a grasp on the situation here, Darga's probably pissed at us, right? Because we broke up his Jedi.
He
And
doesn't
then-
necessarily know that. We don't
Alright, I
assume
drank
that.
the whole beer.
He was
Right,
told
but-
that the Jedi was going to break out. That's why he fled.
Well, okay, fair enough.
At least as far as we know.
But we're trying to find Darga. Why exactly?
Because we still need information on what he's doing.
Yeah, we need to know what the fuck is up with Project Sarlacc.
Okay.
Even though we're almost dead positive it's some sort of trading deal going on between him and the Imperials. But we need to figure out what exactly the cargo is,
Yeah.
why the Imperials need it.
Many Bothans
Right.
died for this.
I mean, we're gonna have to kill Darga at the end of this, probably.
I mean, maybe.
Killing
Easy.
a Hutt is one of my favorite fantasies in Star Wars. Are you kidding me?
Just
So-
choking him out with his own chain.
Ricky,
So good.
you realize once we kill a Hutt, your debt means nothing.
It
Actually,
still
it'll be
means
fine.
something.
Yeah,
But
it'll be
Darga
ridiculous,
also
but-
thinks my name is Taka, so we should be fine. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully is the keyword.
I'll,
Also,
I'll fix that for you.
also, like, you know, I believe you owe a debt to a very different Hutt, and like they might not. One might not even know of each other really, and then two, like if they do, they might not like each other.
There's like a 98.7% chance they do not like each other.
I mean, they're Hutts. Fucking Hutts, stupid worm guys.
Pretty sure they reproduce only out of necessity. Like,
Am I the only one who never dealt with Hutts before all this?
I guess I had two characters, both of them dealt with Hutts.
okay, so we're on our way to the place.
Yes.
Deal with the thing.
Cursive has just been quietly entertaining our bullshit.
There's other stuff to look up and such, but I mean, yeah, it's just kind of chilling, kind of listening to you all go.
To be fair, because of fucking Ass Goblin's chat, I just had to chug a whole beer, so I needed the moment to talk
Ask
about it.
Goblin, oh my goodness.
Wait, are you taking Goblin's hydrates?
Yeah, of
He's
course.
doing it with me, yeah, for sure.
There's like at least 3 hydrates.
There's at least two.
At least 2, yep.
Omniscient voice?
What?
Omniscient voice?
I'm talking. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I can, loud and clear.
Then what do you need?
what happens when we go to the place.
Okay, I didn't realize you were there yet. What the?
Well, we didn't realize it either.
I'm always right where I need to be.
Okay, Gandalf.
Gandalf. All right, so descending down into the underbelly, you go down into the industrial sector. Humans become less and less common until it's only just other aliens, and then Ugnaughts outnumber whatever other aliens you see about 2 to 1 in these areas. But the directions seem to. The directions don't label where you're going to, but when you do see that you're going to what seems to be a set of doors that all go into the same room. They're all on one side of that room, but it seems to be marked the Parliament of Guilds, Sector U357. Looks like it's some sort of office.
Ricky's worst nightmare. An office.
Biggest names.
Wow.
Right. Ricky's gonna double check the map to make sure that this hellhole isn't the destination. Realize that it is. Sigh. Look down. Look up at the rest of them and say, "We gotta go in here."
Crash is still eating nuts.
What did the little
Keep
one say?
finding those.
Noel is excited for bureaucracy.
Right,
You look
Ricky's gonna open the doors and go right in.
I think I'm actually gonna stay with Miria because I don't really know how to handle myself around here, and I feel like Miria's someone I trust to like carry themselves well. So I'm just gonna follow her.
Nice.
I guess then again, Noel did grow up in bureaucracy, but you know, I think I definitely made a cockpit joke.
Yes, but you've seen Noel.
He did almost get servants killed asking for Lunchables. That is canon.
It's kind of a shame our two most charismatic characters are Noel and Ricky right now.
I kind of love it.
Yeah.
It's kind of my favorite thing.
So, as the door to the office slides open, you can see there's over a dozen Ugnaughts that are just working in here, and they're all working on different, rather grungy-looking, yellow or green-looking computer terminals. But all of them just kind of look up and end their conversations with one another, just kind of abruptly as the door slides open and just kind of reveals you lot. Just kind of a long moment of silence as they all just seem to turn their eyes towards you.
I silently offer them a nut.
Can I do a perception or a gather information to find out who the fuck is looking suspicious as hell? Like somebody who might recognize us as we walk in?
I'll give you a perception.
Okay.
Can we all roll that?
Oh, that's a good thing.
I'm too.
Ricky is just blown away by all of the short people here.
Noel. Oh god, man, my music is playing some like terrible dark side music here. What the fuck?
So you look up and there's an Inquisitor.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the one that's been chasing you is here. Good game.
Good game.
Jeez, everybody.
What are we gonna play next?
Yeah, like it's been fun. TPK. Turns out Vader's in here, and it's a bad time.
Yeah, it's the you guys walked into the scene from Rogue One. I just didn't tell you.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Vader is going off.
This
What
door
can
is
you-
stuck.
You don't know what's the big deal about the disc, but you know apparently you're supposed to take it. No, just no kidding. All right, so Noel, you're the one who spots that. It does look like while most of them look, I mean, I would say that Goblin and Mirror, you definitely see that they all seem very scared, more so than they should be than surprised. But one of them actually seems to be turning over towards another one on the back who looks like he's purposely trying to like hide behind his computer. Actually seems. Oh.
Yes.
Looks like he's getting up to actually lunge, not at you, but at the one he's glaring at. He lets out a bit of a squeal and just grabs him by the coat, just shaking him roughly, and just in a rough basic. I told you they were behind us. You brought them down on us because of your meddling. They will kill us for sure.
Can I just walk over there and just, I mean, not in an aggressive fashion at all, just kind of walk over there and just scruff both of them by the back of their shirts? Can I just pick them both up?
Yeah, probably because the other one's holding him there, and then kind of like hoping that you're coming over to take him and take only him, but then The other one's fighting desperately to get free, and he's just like, we don't know. They might not work for the Huts. Maybe they can help us. I don't. Let go.
Wait. What do you need? What are you doing?
He's just sitting there, and the other one's just glaring at him, arms folded.
Ricky's gonna walk up and be like, look. Did you guys send us a message?
The one that's angrier points at the one that's more scared. I did. My name's Craig, and I sent the message. I didn't mean you harm.
Ricky's gonna be like, do you work for Darga? But he's gonna say it kind of quiet. It's like, do you work for Darga?
Well, no, not precisely. Just Fyron, or the other one's like, let's say, my name's Fyron, and we noticed you on the security cameras. We document everything they see and watch what the AIs are selecting to send to the guards, as there are many. We saw you snooping around after the craft that Darga renamed and figured you might be enemies of the Hut.
Can I?
Ricky's
Can I
gonna
do, like-
nod.
Can I
Go
do
ahead,
like
sorry.
You're good. Can I do like an insight to see, like, if this guy's lying right now?
Go for it.
Okay, I forget which one is insight in this. Is it just perception? Okay.
Perceive their intentions. But don't perceive me!
21. 21.
I mean, they seem more preoccupied with either their anger or their fear to really be lying. So, I mean, I'd say you feel fairly confident.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Ricky's going to be like, I assure you, we're not enemies of Darga. We're actually looking for him to clear up what happened with our last encounter. Do you happen to know anything about his whereabouts or where we might be able to get into contact with him?
They suddenly both get very quiet as they glare at each other.
Can I the one that's more scared, the one that sent us the threat? You know, whenever like you have like, let's say like some noodles and you want to eat some noodles, so you hang it up above your head and then you like bring it down into your mouth, right? I want to hold him up above my mouth and then act as though I'm going to eat his fucking limbs. And I'd like to do an intimidate check based on that.
Wow, you guys are violent today.
I don't feel like messing around. This dude sent us a threat. Like, absolutely not. He
This
gets no
Wookiee,
mercy for me.
every session has cut off somebody's head, and I constantly threaten people with explosives. When aren't we violent?
Look,
All
You
I'm
know,
saying
if there's anyone who is more dangerous than they seem, it is 100% a bureaucrat.
Like,
It's fucking true.
also, for the record, I love Ugnaughts. Like me, I have no intention of harming these two. I just want to scare him into just like cutting the shit and just getting right to it. So
I do. If he wasn't going to threaten to eat them, I was going to pull out my fusion cutter.
anyways, can I do that, Cursive?
You sure can.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna Wookiee that. It's an intimidate check. That was a good call. That's a 25.
To which they just kind of wiggle a bit and just kind of I don't. Oh, that's the official audio. Let's turn that off. But
I'd recognize John Williams anywhere.
but otherwise they kind of shift and just kind of just, I don't work for him. There are other ones who do. I don't associate. Your friends are over, like they work on in the Tabana refinery. Leave me out of it. They seem to both have climbed up substantially, though. That like the one who was a bit more forthcoming originally now is just kind of glaring at you guys.
You said the Tabana factory? Who's your contact?
Refinery. Contact? They just kind of shrug. We don't have a contact. We don't work with them.
These people aren't associated with the Huts, it seems.
Fair.
Well, the one named Byron kind of points his hand at her like, we don't associate with criminals. We thought maybe you didn't either. Get out!
I set them both down and then give them a hug anyways, and then I leave.
Ricky's going to turn around, point to them, and say, next time, don't threaten strangers. And then he's
You see
also
as
going to leave.
Byron clacks Craig up the backside of the head.
Noel's gonna lean in and be like, "Hey, y'all were pretty obviously not working. You know, it's I'm a notorious slacker myself. You just gotta do better next time, man."
I just gotta do better.
Man, are you guys just setting up to just offend them all? Jesus! You just got a bunch of little angry Oompa Loompas staring up at you like, the fuck?
They're kind of cute when they're mad, I won't lie.
I don't know why I let this one talk.
Okay, Ricky's gonna pull up on his data pad if he can find any information on where the Tabana refinery is.
That's the majority of the underbelly. You're looking at a couple... I don't know the actual square mileage, but quite the endeavor.
Shit, we shouldn't have left.
I mean, you're just standing right outside of the office, so I mean...
And Ricky's gonna walk back in there and find those two little fucks. And if they're still in there, he's gonna walk back up and he's gonna be like, "Hey, where in the Tabana refinery?"
They actually both kind of make shrugging noises like, "We don't associate with them! We don't know where your friends are! How would we know? We just know he works out of it."
Let me ask you this. How did you know we might be enemies of the Hutts? Oh, wait. No, you answered that. Alright. He's gonna, do, the two fingers at his eyes and then point them at them. I'm watching you guys. And then he's gonna leave again. And he's gonna poke his head back through the door and do it again. Just to make sure that they know. And then he's gonna leave one more time. He's gonna look at the rest of the crew and be like, "You guys, they're somewhere in the Tabana refinery, but it's all of this." And he's gonna point to it on the map.
You're really bad at reading people, you know that?
I don't have to read people. I'm a Jawa.
Yeah, hey, just because, someone's finally shorter than you doesn't mean that you can, be mean all of a sudden, buddy.
I'll be mean to anybody I please. Except for Hutts. They
These people
scare
were
me.
about to ask us for their help. Now they think we work for Durga.
100%.
Yeah. Okay. Can we... It might be too far gone, but...
Oh yeah, that was the worst of impressions. They are fully convinced that you are thugs.
I mean, we are thugs.
Yes, you are.
I
Their
resent
impressions
this.
are correct. Ricky's just gonna shrug and be like, "Well, if you guys think you can repair whatever damage we did, then go for it. But I'm gonna see if I can."
You did.
Actually,
You did-
mostly I did. I would actually like to go back in there and apologize. Now.
Yeah, remember that, remember Kresh, got grease and palms here. That's how, Cloud City works.
Let's start with work.
Please don't.
What, don't go back in there?
No, you can. I think don't try to bribe them.
Oh, no. I'm going to go in there and actually apologize is what I'm going to do. So I would actually like to go back in there and then find them and genuinely apologize. And explain to them that we got off on the wrong foot, forego a lot of the details of our mission and, the finer points that are incredibly incriminating.
Okay, you can do that, though. We're gonna roleplay that because you guys definitely roleplayed this into a certain corner.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna go
Right,
back
as
in
soon
there,
as-
but I'll probably ask the crew to come back with me. I don't have the best social skills. They're okay.
I'll go with you.
As soon as you open the door, you see as the front line of them are kind of immediately look at you and then snap their heads back to the others, as it looks like the one that's a bit more fiery of the two, the less scared, named Firen, just said no, that's enough. That's enough. You keep coming in. We have no business with you. We're gonna call the guards. Get out.
I'm just gonna hold my hands up, like, whoa, hold on. I'm really sorry. We got off on the wrong foot. It's been a crazy couple of days. Okay, we've had a lot of people threatening us because of our recent entanglements with Darga. We're not thugs, and we really got off on the wrong foot here, and I'd like to apologize. And then Is there like a seat or somewhere that I can like sit down near them where it's like non-threatening?
I mean, they're all their size, but it's like
I'm
sitting
gonna
in a...
find a tiny seat, and then I would actually like to make the argument that me sitting in a tiny seat gives me a bonus to persuasion because it's hilarious.
It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Kindergarten Cop.
Exactly.
Yes.
I would like to make that as an argument.
Bonus on disadvantage.
So
Sure. If you wanna help us, give me another roll.
for sure. And then yeah, I'll. I guess I'm gonna try. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to better my stance with him. Yeah. So persuasion.
Yeah. Yes, persuasion would be the right one for this. This would be trying to...
Oh fuck.
No,
I'll assist.
Oh boy.
Ricky comes in and apologizes as well.
Ricky's just gonna bow profusely.
You know
I'm
what?
from Tatooine, okay?
You know what? Noel's gonna slick back out the door after seeing how this is going. He's like, nope, not going to jail today.
You have the skill for +5.
Yeah, but I have to actively use it 5 times in a row over a 30-second period, and I didn't, unfortunately, initiate it.
You can't make a 30-second speech like Captain America.
If the DM will allow it, I will.
I mean, I'll time you. It better be 30 seconds, but all right.
Oh boy, here we go.
God, you're a great DM. I just have to say that right now.
Let's see them improv chops, Bretta.
All right. Let me know when the timer's going.
I mean, I'm just watching a clock, so as soon as you start, I'll note that in my head.
All right. Hey guys, hey buddies. I know we definitely got on the wrong foot here, and I know that this oversized Wookiee and this little undersized Wookiee here, as I point over to Ricky and Kresh, who are just making complete asses of themselves. I just want to apologize on both of their behalves and the rest of our behalves. He will go on to explain what they did not explain, but leaving out some key details. And so, we have
Precisely, you're explaining. How much are you telling them?
I'm not telling them what we did. I'm just saying we don't work with the Hutts. We're trying to find some information, and we have to create this persona when we go around to make it seem like we're with the Hutts, but we're not. And I can see that you're in a bind yourself, and if you can help us out, we can help you out, because I think we both have roughly the same goals in the end. So what do you say? And I guess I'll make a persuasion roll.
Yeah, and even with your side role play counts aside, that was over 40 seconds, so you're
Very
good.
good. 21.
Okay. Which, with the +2 for Goblin sitting on the chair, puts it to a 10, and Trey as well with a 10. Myriad, did you want to try to get in on this A thing before I calculate if this is going to shift them from? I mean, they're pretty much at hostile, but they're not breaking the law. So I mean, the DC is fairly high.
Yeah, we'll try. Don't pay any attention to the Jawa. He's very feisty in the morning, especially if he hasn't had his food milk yet. That was perception, but yeah, I didn't aid very well.
Sheer modifier too.
Do you have the same modifiers?
No, persuasion
What's the mod?
is 5 less.
Okay, so yeah, yours isn't going to fortunately aid, but at the same time, they're not directly hostile to you or Null. So I mean, you guys do have a slightly easier time with that, but.
I do gain the since that was 30 seconds to gain the +5 stacking. Would that do anything?
Oh, you didn't just add it into your roll?
I made my own aid roll on a 30-second speech, but if you remember, the intent of that was to do 30 seconds, which would be 5 rounds, to give +5 to everyone else, or +5 to, I guess, whoever else would roll persuasion. But I mean, that is strictly a DM's call.
That is going to be enough to get them back to at least indifference if they're willing to at least try to trust you. But they're definitely less trusting than they would have been if this hadn't occurred. But as some of them are very convinced that you guys are now Darga's cronies. But Firan does motion back to Zaharas. I have a more private office. Let's squeeze into there. You come along too, Krieg, as he goes to grab his ear, and Krieg kind of squeals a bit as he's drugged back.
Well, as it could be
I'm
worse.
going to take Miria, and I'm going to take Miria with me, and I'm going to tell the others to just stay behind and call out if there's trouble.
Ricky's gonna look at the Wookiee and then just sit in his lap, real sad, like thinking about what he did.
Not both of them on the tiny chair.
Yeah.
The other Ugnaughts are just like getting slowly back to work, but always just looking over at you like, the fuck?
I actually found Ricky a regular sized chair, and then he's sitting in that.
Just put me in there.
Ricky in the big chair, I'm in the little chair.
Fantastic, I love it. Alright, so yeah. Coming in, they do close the door behind so they can try to get at least some private, but it's obviously built for Ugnaught-sized inhabitants. But
So, like, the ceiling's like 4 feet tall.
pretty much, yeah. Firan goes behind it as Krieg goes to kind of move a little bit behind it to give you guys more space, but otherwise, Firan looks back to say, I will start at the beginning. Because Darga has caused no end of issue for the Parliament of Guilds. We run the Ugnaughts. The Ugnaughts all function under guild craft work, and thus they answer to us, and we punish our own in case the humans have any issue with it. And when Darga first set up his shop in Cloud City, a number of Ugnaughts were found to be working for Fig and Associates. They are the ones in charge of all Tabana gas export. A number of Ugnaughts had been bribed by Darga to siphon off the spin-sealed Tabana for sale on the black market. Finn and Associates discovered the missing Tabana gas and knew that it had to have been the Ugnaughts because of where it was becoming lost, but not knowing which ones. As such, the Parliament had no choice but to issue tougher restrictions on all Ugnaughts, as now it's becoming a point that we're not terribly trusted on Cloud City and our living situations are deteriorating by the day. As such, I noticed that you were searching for Darga, and I pointed it out to Krieg, and he thought to send the message to you, saying that he would stop you from getting too involved with dealings with the Hutts before you either got corrupted or killed. But I think Krieg thought that if he did such, that then you would come here. Because then they would help, and you're too... Yes, it's fortunate that you brought someone that might be able to help us, but they might also be here to... This may be our last thing, so try to stop quivering.
You're not gonna get in any trouble from us.
Yeah, I mean, if we did work for Darga, everything you just said would be a death sentence for you. And, you know, if we were cronies, to be frank, you would already be dead right now. I hope that is enough to at least get you to trust us. We're not here for your livelihood. We're not here for your lives, and we're not here to cause trouble. I can't vouch for the furry ones out there, as I chuckle. You know, they tend to bring trouble wherever they go, but
That's not
you know,
really
it's
fair.
all incidental. As I laugh and try to make light of the situation. Obviously joking, but you know, trying to make light of the situation.
Given that it's still a prickly one, they're probably a bit cold, but there's a little bit, you're always like a polite smile for a moment, but it fades quickly as it's just, Aaron's like, so, if you help us deal with our criminal enterprising fellows, then we will share our information and about what Darga is doing. And if you agree to it, I will give one in good faith. Before the rest is given.
See.
But
Yes,
you don't-
absolutely.
you don't need to necessarily kill them if Darga's bought them, but we'd understand if they leave you no choice.
You want us to locate the ones that are working for Darga?
Correct. That's why we couldn't tell you where they are. We don't know. If we knew, we would be telling the Wing Guard.
You don't have many?
No. We can tell you the entrance of one of their storage units on the black market. Because we had trackers placed in the canisters of the last ones. We haven't given it to the Wing Guard yet because we were thinking of speaking to other criminal elements so that we could do it our way and not the Wing Guard way.
They are making me nervous right now. Whatever Ricky and Kresh is rolling.
We're playing rock paper scissors.
We were DMing. We don't want to cut into narrative. We're playing the saddest game of rock paper scissors, trying to cheer each other up out there.
Aww.
That's
Yep.
all we're doing.
It's kind of fun.
But do we have an agreement then?
Noel will, like any other agreement, stick out his hand and expect a shake.
Yeah, the little wiry white-haired Ugnaught steps over and puts his little hand up and kind of grabs on the side of it.
And Noel will shake it and say, you have yourself a deal.
Alright, what we'll tell you is that we can confirm that Darga is indeed dealing with the Empire, especially as such in the last few days, and a major transaction is about to take place sometime in the next few days. We don't know if it's in spite of or maybe because of the tournament.
A lot of traffic.
If you take care of our problem, we'll share the rest of what we know in the situation. As you see out there, we have many eyes over the station.
Of course. And just so that we're all on the same page, and you don't have to tell us what it's about, but does this have to do anything about, does this have to do anything with Project Sarlacc?
There's probably just a moment that he kind of looks in a bit of a quiet, but he doesn't look back towards Crickets. He just looks to facilitate.
That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Facilitate our agreement, and we'll give you everything.
That's all I need to know. I trust your information, and I hope that you trust us to do what we need to do.
It as such as he goes to, do you have a data pad? I don't have a data pad in here, but I can upload to some directions to the storage unit.
Yeah, I'll open the door
Yes.
and call for Ricky.
Ricky's celebrating his current rock paper scissors victory, and then he's gonna meekly walk in.
I just imagine like a kind of in your face kind of dance, like
Yeah.
He is literally in my face doing that.
lots of pelvic thrusts. Yeah, he walks in. He's looking around like, "What's up?"
They need your data pad, buddy.
He kind of like clutches his data pad close, and then like
Yes, we
looks
wanna
to
keep
them, and then looks to Noel.
Noel nods his head.
He very slowly hands over the data pad.
To which Byron holds it out to Craig, who goes and plugs it into a computer that looks a bit antiquated, but otherwise, it beeps, and then they would have uploaded a set of directions. It's definitely they are doing complex work with the worst equipment.
Ricky, when he receives his data pad back, is going to check for any amount of bullshittery.
They installed 8 search bars on your browser.
Those fuckers!
That is some Ugnaught shit.
Those fuckers! And Ricky deserves it, and he knows it, but he's still mad about it.
All 8 of them. All 8 of them. Every time you search something, they get paid 10 cents.
He's gonna delete all of them, and even though it's a very minor inconvenience, that somehow makes it worse.
Clippy pops up. Hey, I see you're trying to delete some browsers. You need any help?
He deletes Clippy. Go back to XP where you belong.
There's a Wilhelm scream. No, dude, that's like not even a joke. My grandma, at one point, when she called me over to fix her computer, and it was literally like 8 search bars. It was half the window, and I deleted them. And then she called me up the next day that I ruined it, but not to worry because she fixed it. And then she the next day had the exact same error and said I didn't fix it. And I was like, God.
Yeah, this is why you don't fix family members' computers.
I do it all the time. I have the exact same conversation with my mom every time. He goes, "Hey, I fixed all your stuff. Here's your new passwords." I pin them on a piece of paper on her wall. Okay, she calls me next weekend. "Hey, I don't know my passwords this." I'm like, "They're on that piece of paper." She goes, "What piece of paper?" And I have to repeat the whole thing over again. Happens every time.
I love my grandma, so don't get me wrong. It's just there was literally a point where she turned off the router because she didn't like the fact that the router was using electricity and keeping the lights on. And I was just,
I also love your grandma.
All right. So it sounds like we got what we need to know here, and
potentially you have a time frame here now since it's less of a rush. Still a rush because you know you're on time frame for Darga, but
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess we're leaving now?
sounds like. Just depends on where if you want to go to the location or if you want to handle the business that Crush was after.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna bow all the way out. Just a lot, too much, even.
I think Noel would be quite excited to drop the serious facade that he just put on and to go back into how he normally would act, but he would definitely express a little bit of displeasure to Ricky and Kresh and be like, "Hey, next time we gotta do some sensitive talking, just please leave it up to me."
Every place we've been before now has been nothing but trouble. Why on earth would I be nice to them on first impression? That's ridiculous.
I mean,
This whole thing got started with a shot to the stomach.
That's true.
Yeah, that is. God, you got a point.
There's no reason I should have been nice to them from the jump. 0%.
God, don't embarrass me at my family's country club.
I apologize. I will leave the talking to you guys. I just want you guys to see my perspective. I feel bad and I apologized, okay? I will
I realized
not step
that
out of my
they
lane.
were billion as soon as they started. Oh well, don't worry about it.
It won't happen again. Within, obviously, the realization of my own mind. It won't happen again. It won't happen again.
Ricky's just gonna look around and be like, "I'm probably gonna do it again. I shot a man in the face in cold blood."
Yeah, Ricky committed a war crime.
You're a little bit awful, I must admit.
Ricky's gonna be like, "I don't know why you guys let me take the lead half the time, honestly."
Ricky is low-key telling you he needs to be on a leash.
I think I will pick up Ricky and just put him on my shoulder.
Ricky is very comfortable up there.
You need to just get one of those like shoulder ones, those harnesses that they put kids in.
A child leash.
Are you gonna be Ricky's dummy mommy?
Oh my god.
Did you see those pictures a while back where it was like
I heard those words. I just heard those words.
you see those Justin's pictures and Saga came over? It's like, keep being good teammates. We're gonna end up like this. It's the shower scene of Han Solo and Chewbacca. Oh my god.
All right. So whichever you'd like to go to, you are welcome to at this point.
Defer to party. I'm not bothered either way. We can go track this down first, or we can go to the armor store. Honestly, like, I'm fine with backseating the armor until we get this stuff done. It seems
You
more
know,
important.
I think that the armor might actually be useful before the end of this, especially when we have no weapons. So.
Noel's vote would be to make good on his promise, obviously off first bet, but I mean it's obviously up to what the party says. It's just gonna determine Noel's mood and demeanor, whatever we do first.
I think they expected us to instantaneously find them. We have to do some tracking.
For sure.
Yeah, and I still have some Sabacc to play. I gotta get my buddy his Amali. Jawas don't take that shit lightly.
What if you lose?
If I lose, then everybody loses. Great. So
where
Ricky's gonna start playing with the Wookiee's hair.
Braiding all of his hair.
Yep.
I guess
gonna
Rose
look-
is trying to. Rose is trying to make me eat ramen. Sorry.
Oh,
He's gonna look
guess,
like
whatever the party is going to end up doing, I'm still gonna end up following Ricky around. But you know,
What the?
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. Well, Krish, do you want to go get your stuff? How long do you think it's gonna take?
Omniscient voice. How long do I think it's gonna take? I imagine it would just be walk up, hey, what's up, and then give him money. He gives me armor. But
pretty much. That's what the itinerary was for all your other deals, because it sounds like you didn't want to linger too long.
fuck no.
I thought the only thing was he was just worried that you were gonna mug him for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Once again, he's a smuggler, so like not all of those guys are Han Solo. A lot of them are kind of really bad people.
Well, that's why we're going with you.
Right. If the party wants to, yeah, we can go get my armor real quick. I'm fine with doing that. That's just gonna
Let's
like
do
make
that.
sure I'm gonna be alive.
yeah, let's do that.
Okay, let's do that real fast. Omniscient
No way
voice.
getting Beskar armor is gonna be this easy.
Omniscient voice. We're gonna go get Beskar armor.
Okay. So, taking the turbo lifts back up to the resort level and actually above to the high grade level, as it seems like whoever you're with is at least, decently connected. It means that the security's pretty tight up here. So, going to pad, it's a C017, is basically a pad not on the outskirts of it, but within the interiors, but it is high up, within a nest of a couple of larger buildings. As such, as you would approach the area, you do spot a, let me get the edit, there it is. You spot a Gatruck 720 light freighter. Gesundheit.
Thank you. It's far later than we're coming, I can feel it.
But otherwise, I mean, it's fairly mundane. It's colored with a kind of blackish color with a otherwise green striping, but looks like it's in decent repair. Some spots of disrepair, but otherwise singular cannon on the top and then two on the bottom. And this is the model, but not the right color. I'll put it in our personal little chat so you guys can see there. Once it loads. Computer is being stingy. What are we lagging? There we go.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks like, oh my god, it looks almost like a turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
yes,
that.
it does.
Portal.
I love that.
Yeah, that's the Gatruck 720. I like the Gatrucks are nice. They are over about 4 different planets that use Gatruck and Frella class ships across their board. But sure enough, though, as the Gatruck's big one is, it has two ramps, but only one is currently down. But you would see as there's a couple of looks like loading droids milling about. You would see as there's definitely some sections kind of hissing on the bottom that are just seem to be like the ship as if it's like prepared to launch, which makes a bit worried. But otherwise, I would allow mechanics for Ricky since he's with you.
I would
I mean,
love
really
to do
anyone mechanics really. It's because the ship thing where I'd say pilot also would apply.
My talented 19 roll. 21.
You guys actually
total.
did pretty well. Okay, so yeah,
No, Stormy, no.
with such a good modifier too.
I
Jeez.
know, Stormy's actually a badass pilot. That sucks.
He's just not interested in fighters. He's like, that's not a starfighter. Are you kidding me? Huh? No, looking at it, you would see that it looks like the torpedo bays that are normally on the underbelly, because it has the broadside from beneath. But it looks like a couple of them are open but waiting, which would be odd. You know that's, I mean, unless it's planning to self-destruct itself, that's really unlikely. Given that this guy seemed to be in possession of decent stuff, it's unlikely.
It's probably kill holes, huh?
Potentially.
Yeah, those are murder holes. 100. That's what I would do. I would have that tube open, and I would be watching someone, or I'd have my buddy watching someone.
Yeah,
For sure, that's fair.
even though Noel is a good pilot, he has no clue what he's looking at right now. Yeah, she's obviously built like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro.
Oh my goodness! The Zap Brannigan returns.
Yeah.
There he is, the velour fog. All right, can I go find this smuggler? I mean, I'm gonna assume everything's on the up and up until I can't. So
Yeah, you'd see as the door on the top of the hatch goes open as you guys approach the landing pad. And up here, the pads do have private security, but only really just. You realize that it's just some wing guards that are with looks like an electrified fence. But seeing you approach, you'd see as the door snaps open, and you'd hear the kind of crackling of their comms as it sounds like you're being waved in. But as the door opens, you would see as there is a red-skinned Doug coming down the edge with a kind of grayish-black kind of mohawk and a long kind of beard bit, but it looks like his right ear is particularly ripped. Well,
it's a Doug. The smuggler's a Doug.
This smuggler is a Doug.
Doug.
Otherwise, there's a pair of goggles that are tightly trapped to his snout as he comes down and has just a pair of kind of sharp but fairly short, not past his chin, nose fangs. But I would allow. I mean, there's the potential of anyone recognizes if you do have. What's the skill in this one? I know it's not local; it's something else.
Lore.
Yeah, galactic lore. Yeah, galactic lore would apply.
I do have galactic lore.
A little bit of that.
Do knowledges have to be trained?
No, not in this one. It's just you're limited, like in the same way Pathfinder does, where it's like if the DC is too low, you won't get it past. All right.
well.
So Stormy and Trey are the two to identify it. That man is Sabulba.
Oh, that's I'm buying. Hold the fuck on! I'm buying Beskar armor for a Wookiee from Sebulba.
Do you know what Sabulba did afterwards? He became a collector.
I didn't know that. Oh, yes. Even if this goes badly, this is the best possible scenario.
Here he is.
His right ear is torn from the crash. That's why it's torn.
I was just gonna say, meta-wise, I'm looking around for pod parts.
I guess I'll approach and give like the closest equivalent to like a Wookiee smile I can, and let me see. Yo, my boy. Oh, I love that. Yeah, for sure. Crash is still being cautionary, but just give him the like the closest equivalent of Wookiee can to smile, and then whenever it gets close enough, like extend a hand for a handshake.
Yeah, to which he goes to clasp a hand into your hand. It's kind of tight but short as he goes to then pull back out of it as he steps back. As he looks between the lot of you and just I assume no funny bit. He's uttering in Doug, but you would hear as he too has a translator that seems to be in his exact tone. But otherwise, though, it's clearly, I would say that you could tell it's a droid replication, but it's definitely a quality translator.
Right.
But otherwise, he's speaking Mankaran still. But otherwise, I trust there is no undo anything else for the business. We can simply trade and be done.
That's all I'm after.
The stuff, we have the credits.
To which you'd see as he reaches up with one of the hands, and there's a beep. As then there's just a pad that drops out of the bottom, and then it seems to be loose. But then the thing that drops out seems to be a repulsor lip that just kind of cushions against the thing, and it just seems to be like a large coffin. He's like, I indeed do. And he kind of pauses, and you just see his eyes narrow as he looks back, and you would see what looks like a pair of Y-wings that seem to be just kind of flitting in the distance. you would see as you'd actually see bolts coming from cloud cars that are pursuing it, but I was going to leave this to a roll because there was somebody shadowing nearby because you did fail the first roll. But you're on Cloud City, and most likely they're not going to get here. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
You say that as you roll a 19?
No, that's the cloud car shooting on the Y-Wings. There's a pair of Y-Wings.
Oh.
Oh, this is stolen Beskar.
No, it's just somebody trying to rob as the trade goes down. Basically, it's like, well, your security can be tight, but it doesn't mean that Sebulba's is perfect. But
Right.
But no, you would actually spot, because even though it's not a confirmed crit, that's going to be enough to cause one of them to wave off as the other just, one of the engines goes and it just starts spiraling down into the clouds as one cloud car pursues it down, and the other seems to be chasing the other out. Sebulba just seems to kind of watch, as it's like, I would say out of character, you're not 100% certain it was coming for this pad, but it was just that moment that it was like a moment of dread that seems to have flitted by in passing.
Out of character, is that still our problem? Like, do I need to be worried about that?
No, if you have a backlash, but then have a suitable thing, basically, when it comes due, basically, if you're in a situation that'll defeat it, I'm not going to be like, well, it missed, therefore you're going to get it again.
Okay, fair enough.
No, because you failed the first roll, I had it that the trade deal had gotten leaked, and rather than it being Sebulba betraying you, because it's like, yeah, it could be him. We know he's the sort to betray, but it's like, no, he's supposed to be actually fairly chill in his old age.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look to him like, yeah, no issues for me at all. Like, while this thing is falling and smoking, like, no issues for me at all. Yeah, I don't know.
He just seems to be watching the crash go down as he looks over the pad and just kind of looks back to it with a bit of a smug smile. As it's just, he seems to have that same urge, or not that same feeling, like, that was probably meant for me.
Those guys aren't gonna have a good day when they get blown up.
No. I think I'll show him that I have the credit case, because this is a shitload of money. I'll show him I have the credit case, but I do want to inspect the armor, obviously, before I hand over the funds.
You would see out one of the torpedo pods, not in so much of ambush as it doesn't come out like ready for a fight, but sliding out slowly. Seems to be an IG-12 droid. An earlier version of the IG-88 says it seems to be standing there and just seems to be standing guard by it. But Sebulba walks away from it as he points to one of the Cloud City consoles. As he points that there are escrow commands here. Just simply put your credits in once it is in escrow. This is the case and such. You will have a chance to inspect it, and once you say it is good, you may come over and approve it as the agreed upon. As he motions it forward. Basically, you get to inspect it, and once you say it's good, then the escrow will go into his account.
Oh, I see. So it's basically like having a middleman. So there is no, like, okay, I got you.
Yep. He's still doing it on the up and up. He just, since he's here, he's using it, and since he's...
Right, I don't blame him. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go with it then. He's not done anything that's really... For what is happening right now, he's not really done anything. So,
No.
yeah, I'll fully do that. And then I'm gonna go inspect my armor.
This is a much nicer place to meet.
Honestly.
He actually gives a bit of a nod as he's like, I was very concerned when you said you wanted to meet on Cato Nemoidia. I was going to have to increase the price of it or something to deal with the extra security I would have needed.
Well, I'm glad we didn't have to meet there then. Nothing but clouds, sunshine, and beautiful armor. I'm gonna go over and inspect the case.
CGD Nemesis, thank you for the raid.
Raiders, hello, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Raiders.
Ooh, Deco, thank you for the resubscription. 10 months.
Yay.
But yeah, opening it up, you can see that it is a set of Beskar armor. It looks like it's sized to the section that you had been looking for, and yeah, he's actually got it in. Looks like it's been polished quite a bit. I mean, it's clear that it's been a display case, not used in battle. But he's. I mean, it's been in battle before, but it looks like he's polished it as much as he could. It does have some battle scarring, but it's clear that it's been polished over. But
right, Crash fully weeps. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so full set, everything's there, everything's good, everything's
it's
on
a
the
black
up and
and. I mean, you can change it since Beskar itself is customizable, and I'm not usually one to tell player one, but the starting one is kind of a slate gray and then a golden yellow. Seems to be the color combo.
Oh, you already know what I'm going to repaint it to. No, damn well.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll deal with that like in downtime, like after we finish up our business here. But in the meantime, yeah, the armor's all there, and it looks like it has, everything's on the up and up. So, yeah, I'll look back to him and be like, yeah, thank you so much. Like, this is exactly what I was wanting. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, so as such, then he just motioned over to the pad to just finalize it then. It's as if everything is in order. Although he does go over to the security guard as he motions to him, just kind of with a, kind of like waving at him.
Why?
At which point the guard actually seems to pull out a different thing for him, as it seems to be a teardrop-shaped bottle with a green label. I would say that, Ricky, you would recognize that as Boga Noga. That is a Tatooine liquor.
Shit. Ricky actually says that out loud. Oh, shit.
Basically, it is a exceptionally strong liquor that it's basically even stormtroopers with filters tend to be knocked out by a single shot of it.
Oh my god.
So it is exceptionally. It's a Hutt creation, but ironic. But I mean,
oh, this is to stage. Okay, I see.
Hmm?
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my armor then, and then
yeah,
I'll,
to which then, as he goes, he does motion for the guard droid who came with it to come forward. As he just he looks around, he's like, I don't know if I have enough glasses, so you may need to share, but I'm happy to offer a shot to all of you.
I think, actually, considering I know how strong it is, like, I think how do I politely get out of this shot? Because I don't want to, like, pass out and then you get my money and my armor. How do I politely get out of this?
I mean, I'll leave it to you to decide, but I could imagine a few. But yeah, he seems to have 4 shot glasses as he pours them.
I mean, if your character doesn't drink, your character doesn't drink.
Yeah, and you could also easily just tell him that you think it's too strong.
Yeah, I think Crash will look at him and just be like, I appreciate the gesture. Please take one for me, but my friends and I have some other pressing matters to attend to, and I'm pretty eager to get this stuff back and get it fitted. So.
Yeah, to which then he kind of looks at you and then sighs, but otherwise gives a bit of a nod, and then reaches over to take one of the other 3 and drinks it as well. And you see this man take 2 of the damn shots and doesn't even seem to waver, but he does carefully pour the other 2 back into the bottle.
Fair. Yeah, and I'll shake his hand again, for sure. And then, yeah, I think I'll start making my leave after that.
Yeah, you'd see as he actually seems to be going back into the city as he motions for the guard to come with him as the repulsor lift is brought back over and a couple of the loader droids go to reassemble the section of the ship that dropped off. But yeah, looks like he's going somewhere else. Looks like he's going to just a nearby turbo lift. But
yes.
Would you think a man as classic as that wouldn't be here betting on something like that tournament?
Right.
That's literally his business. He's here putting all that money. He's like dropping. He's betting on someone else.
100%, and that's fine with me. Yo, I just bought armor from Sabacc. Yes.
Sabacc.
That is the best possible way to buy Beskar from a smuggler. 100%.
Just imagine who he killed to get it.
Think of a couple names, and all of them are dead. And I'm just gonna start putting on armor.
Just wait till after episode 6, and you'll just get a knock on your door, and the Mandalorian's like, "Excuse me, I need that." Oh no, you motherfucker! Charge the rifle.
Listen here, Mandalorian. You're gonna have to earn this armor.
Yeah, you can totally have it.
Waits patiently.
Yeah, like, come and get it. What do you mean? You can absolutely have it.
If you can have it. All right. For some reason, my Star Wars mix keeps trying to play the Rick and Morty. It's a fan-made one, so I'm not worried about that aspect. But it's just because it's that what is it, For the Damaged Coda? It's like, I love that song, but it doesn't really. I guess it's like sci-fi. It thinks it must be fitting.
Right.
All right, so on to probably some time to let Crash gets suited up and look like a badass.
Hey.
I imagine once you have that on, that the crowd parts quite a bit more than they do for just a Wookiee. But
Oh,
especially
they're gonna.
especially when they realize that it's a Wookiee and Beskar, it's just that.
I've been waiting for this. This is worth it, you guys. By the way, speaking of all this business, I did, like I said, you guys can have the rest of the loot list, and I did put the updated loot list in our Saga campaign chat. That is our current stuff up until Bespin. That's after the stuff I sold. Like, that is up to date. So
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and just slot this real quick. Your boy is nasty right now.
I think Noel would be eyeing Crush right about now. Be like, hey, when I was a child, I had a little action figure with that armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You look like a goddamn superhero.
Never seen a Wookiee done that before.
Me either, but it feels nice.
Sure looks it, buddy. Okay, so let's see. Next up on our agenda, so we got your armor. I guess we need to, well, I guess we need to go to this, I guess we either need to go gamble. No, wait, that's in a few days. I guess we need to pursue this lead. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Do we have to sign up for this Sabacc Tournament?
Yes, you'd have to. You could go look into what it takes to enter for that. You don't have to go right for the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ricky's gonna do that.
If I'm going with Ricky, by the way, but if we need to be here for multiple days, I think we need to secure a stay at like an inn or a bar or something.
Oh, we could just sleep in the Banshee.
Is that possible while it's in storage?
Yeah, you just would need. O'Keefe did mention that she would talk with you guys, but went back that way. But seems like she had a plan about the singular key card.
Okay.
Just real quick meta knowledge for everybody out there, because we've been talking about me getting Beskar for a while. Your boy is looking great on defenses. I'm very slow until I get my particular talents I need for it.
What's your movement speed right now?
4.
4 squares or 4 feet?
4 squares.
Oh, okay.
4 feet.
I can move most of 1 square.
I mean, you're
Yeah, no,
basically just as fast as me.
Yeah, I mean, luckily most of my stuff is based around charging, so effectively, assuming I have line of like a path, it's probably going to be 8 feet, but that's still, you know.
Okay, so you just lost a third of your movement speed, basically. You went down from 30 to 20.
Yes, but my reflex of 21 and my fort's 19, so.
That's pretty good. 21 and 14, reflex of fort. Oh, yeah, I guess reflex is dex based, right?
It sure is.
Yeah, I'm already 20 on there, and my fortitude 16. Oh, you're strength based character. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, so now he takes hits as hard as he gives them,
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
which is excellent.
Oh yeah. I
Alright,
think
so-
I thought it was going to be higher. Oh well.
yeah, I thought you said it was gonna be about 26.
That's what I thought too, but I guess not.
Anyways. No, that can't be right, because that would have put my reflex at an 11 before.
Yeah, that's not right. So it should be 10 plus your armor level. What's the armor level? Or no, that's your level or your armor.
You have
There
your.
should be a toggle right on your armor where you have to click armor worn. I'm assuming you've done that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Do you have the armored defense talent or no?
No, I've not even messed with that yet. Okay, that's why it's lower. I got you. Thank you, Dekel. That's what we were talking about. That's you and I were talking about how reflex defense is one or the other unless you have those talents. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Carry on.
That just brought you up to 26.
It will. It's not right now.
Okay. 10-4.
All right. Otherwise, if you guys would like, you can give me a gather information, which to find information about the Cloud City Sabacc Tournament.
Sure.
Nat 20.
Nice.
30.
Jawa. Oh, net 20.
Jeez.
Oh
We
my
were
god.
meant to play Sabach.
You
Yeah,
guys
they
are all
probably
heard
have
about this shit.
posters. They have posters all over the place.
I mean, yeah, and everyone's talking about it. It's
I got a 6.
Crash don't care. Crash has armor.
So you would know that I will give you all 3 clues then. So you would know the Cloud City Sabacc Tournament is held annually. It is very highly publicized, and it is the most publicized of all the Sabacc tournaments in the entire galaxy. Because the big thing is that the buy-in for it is 10,000 credits per person, but the winner takes the entirety of the prize. The only thing that they claim is that the Cloud City takes all the extra accoutrement for it, basically, so they don't take a cut. Given that there's already over a couple hundred entries, yeah, sizable pot. And then finally, you know that this year the tournament is being held at the Royal Casino, which, although past tournaments are often held in the other casinos or other hotels, such as like the Eric Bespin or the Flying Kite, but in any case, yeah. So you'd be able to find out that you just need to proceed to the Royal Casino and drop 10,000 credits. At which point, then you'll get an entry interview with the pit boss, and they'll explain what you need to do on the day of the tournament.
Have 10,000 credits. It's probably time to start selling that loot list.
I have a feeling that Noel's gonna run into one of his family members soon.
I mean, yeah, we should probably raise some. I have almost 10,000.
I'm a few thousand short.
I forget. Are you on good terms with your folks? Like, is that a problem if we run into one of your family members?
You know, Noel's supposed to be working for the family right now, not
Oh, I
What
see.
the fuck are you doing?
Okay,
here?
well,
not making enemies with the Imperials, who blatantly, and I mean this is up to the DM, but Noel's family probably does business with the Imperials, to be frank.
I see.
Doing what we're doing is probably going to catch the ire of his family at some point, and that's what I mean. This is all behind the scenes, and I was gonna have this conversation with the DM, but I guess we're having it now.
No, we don't have to do. I was just simply asking like an overview. If you were like, you don't. I was trying to make you divulge more about your backstory than you were willing to. I just like, based on the amount of time that we've traveled with each other, I figured there'd have been some mention as to if you were or if you weren't on good terms with your folks. That's all.
I would say at surface level, Noel would say he's on good terms with his parents, but obviously there's a lot of pressure there. But right now, Noel is supposed to be actively trying to, make sales and gather contacts for the family, and he is obviously not doing that.
No, he's kind of been doing that, just probably not the kind of contacts he should be getting.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so let's sell some of the armor that we have. Since I'm looking at the loot list here, if we sell the ceremonial armor and this other crazy fucking armor, the experimental. Oh, this is stimulant.
Battle I'd be able to use that.
The battle armor is very good.
Yeah, that's
Tell you
really
right now.
good.
Well, the
Battle-
4 ceremonial armors are 5,000 credits. And
Yeah. To be honest, though, Ricky and Null, you guys might want to look at those combat jumpsuits or the ceremonial armor as well. Like they're really good.
Nah, I don't need armor. I'm good. I have 21 reflex.
Fair.
Yeah.
I currently have I currently have 20 reflex, so I think I'm okay right now.
Yeah, if we
Fair
sold the battle armor and the 4 ceremonial armors, we'd have easily 10,000 with 2,000 to spare.
Are you gonna use the battle armor, Deckle?
I'm thinking about it. Because I actually picked up a level of soldier. I have medium armor proficiency.
Oh, you picked up a level of soldier?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We could still get rid of the combat jumpsuits, and that would still be about the same. We sold the combat jumpsuits and then the ceremonial armor.
Oh, is that each?
Yeah, it's each.
Oh, the ceremonial's 5,000 each?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just sell 2 of those, and then we can go and do the fucking Sabacc Tournament.
They sell for 50% price, right, Cursive?
Yes.
Alright, let's sell all 4. That's 10k.
Right, but do we want to have more than one person enter?
Does anybody else want to play Sabacc?
If you guys don't have any more, you're not selling Stormtrooper armor because they won't buy that here.
Yeah, it's
no.
ceremonial armor. It's the stuff that we got jumped with. We were on our way out.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
making sure.
I think Noel,
Unfortunately.
I think Noel might want to play.
Yeah. More entries is better, right?
Okay.
Sure.
Well, if that's the case, I don't really want to subtract super hard from game with math. Let's see. So
I mean,
we did the combat suits. Huh?
the 4 ceremonials would be
It would only be 10k because
Would be
it sells half
10K.
price. Yeah.
I can give money towards it. I don't know what you guys have.
How much are we lacking right now?
Hold
That
on,
would-
so I'm doing.
We have enough for one person. If we want another person, we need another 10,000 credits.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we have it. So what you're saying is we have exactly 10k in
Just
In
from
ju-
selling
just from selling.
just from
Exactly.
selling ceremonial armor.
Yeah. I believe Ask Goblin's doing a little math to see if we can do more.
I mean, we have battle armor, but someone took that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're holding that, yeah.
Combat jumpsuits we don't need.
Nope.
I mean, the ceremonial armor is 5k each times 4. That's 20k right there.
No,
But
it
it's-
sells
It
half.
sells for half price.
It sells for half price here. Okay, so 4.
Just give me a second. So we'd still be short. 1 second. So that'd be 14, 4, 6, 5. So we'd be short 5,500, 5,535 to be specific, and then that would get us to 20k. And that's
Easy.
if we sold. That's if we sold the the extra stun baton, the combat jumpsuits, the blaster pistols, the Argoroks, and the ceremonial armors.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put in the 5,500.
Oh, I was saying we could split it and each subtract 1,382.
Or, yeah, however you want to do it. I'm just saying I can cover the rest.
Yeah. I don't know if Kresh would have the funds to cover 1,382 though.
I do,
Oh,
and I'm willing to do so.
Yep.
okay, very good.
Ricky is also willing to do so.
Dope.
We're all on
Hey,
a even split that way.
Cursive, are we good to just like find a merchant and hawk the goods?
Yeah. South
Okay.
City is a ton of merchants. I'm not going to worry about that.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and subtract all that from the loot list. Deckle, did you want me to leave the battle armor on the list or remove it?
I will note it down. I'll just say it's on the ship right now.
Okay. As long as you have it noted, I'm gonna go ahead and remove it.
And how much am I subtracting again? It was 1,000 what?
1,382. Yeah.
1,382?
Yep.
Okay.
right, this is updated. And I've subtracted mine as well.
1,382.
Yep.
Okay, pretty quick maths.
Sounds good.
All right, so Noel and Ricky are going to play Sabacc in a couple of days.
Or was it just on Ricky? I thought it sounded like Mario was getting in too.
I thought it was
we
Noel
paid
and
for
Ricky.
two
Oh, no.
people.
Oh,
Yeah.
2 people. So Noel, Ricky. Okay. All right.
I
Yeah.
don't think
So
I have any business in there.
yes, if you want, you can go find the Royal Casino. You can definitely do that before to put in your entries.
Absolutely.
Sure.
So, as such, then each of you would be brought over. They probably ask if you guys are. I don't know if you're applying together or not. It's not like against the rules or anything like that. It's just the. But it's mainly just so the person calls over and is like, all right, I'm going to slot in an interview with one of the pit bosses of the Royal Casino, and they will give you instructions. As each of you is brought over to a different pit boss, they would explain a simple set of rules. They would point out that you are not allowed to leave the table except during designated breaks. Each of you is going to be subject to a very thorough search each time you enter or exit the gambling hall. The searches are to prevent any sort of cheating and ensure no one is trying to smuggle any Sabacc cards in or out. And then lastly, each of you is going to be required to wear a small pin, which they will provide. It is keyed to you, so make sure that you do not lose it. And then as soon as you step foot into the casino, not just the gambling hall, you need to have the pin within a visible portion of your clothes.
What's the pin for?
Entry.
It shows that you are still active in the tournament.
Rock and roll.
Removing this pin, you may select the spot where you would like it at this point, but since you are in the casino, you need to have it in at this point, since we are active effectively, even though the first game hasn't been played. So, removing it while you're in the casino will result in immediate expulsion from the game if any of the cameras spot it. So,
Ricky's just going to leave that pinned on.
I'm welding that to your chest.
you are welcome
Yeah.
to take it out once you're outside the door. Just don't forget it before you step in.
Yeah, actually, he's going to like teak weld it to the side of his goggles. Right there.
If you do literally pull out, he's like, do not harm the pen, please. It does have your identification on it. We need to be able to identify you.
Oh, he's an expert mechanic. It's all good. All right. Any more rules?
There is the potential, depending on how many are eliminated, since Sabacc is a volatile game. If too many are eliminated too quickly, then there is going to be a buyback option, which will be in the amount of 2,000 credits. It'll be announced if that is allowed.
A buyback of how many credits?
If you are eliminated and we have lost too many players, we open up buy-ins of 2,000.
2,000.
But you come in with 2,000 credits to the table, so you'll be at a disadvantage, but you will be able to return. And you have to... only returning players can do so.
Okay.
And it's not a guarantee. If many stay in the round, then it won't happen.
Awesome. How big is the pot so far?
We are currently at 312 contestants with the two with you and Noel. Basically, I don't know if you guys went up together and made it clear that you're together or not, but yeah. So as such, 312,000, or actually 3,120,000 credits is the pot.
I got a quick question.
That Jawa is just exploding.
Got a quick question. Will this game be actual luck, or is this something that we need to roll skill checks for?
There is a skill check involved with it normally. If you want, I can go to that section and I can tell you how it's going to go down.
Just real quick, you said 3,202,000.
3,120,000.
Ah, okay.
It's 312 times 10,000. Because the entirety of your entry pod is going to that. Cloud City makes its money off the advertising and all the business that it accumulates.
Ricky is over choking still.
Ricky died. You know, it's only a cool 1.5 mil a piece.
No,
2v1.
I don't think that math works. There's less than 4 million.
Yeah.
That's from 3 point.
Yeah, divide by 4.
Oh, by 4. My bad.
We all put him
So I was
money.
saying,
Oh, sorry. I guess we're not killing Ricky.
780,000. And no, not unless you want to die too.
So, because Sabach is done by is a bit more strategy than just luck, it comes down to but it does come down to a profession gambler as the basis, or if you don't have it, a wisdom roll. But then there are other rolls that give you bonuses against specific players. You can basically try to, similar to the race, you can try to apply bonuses or penalties to other players. You don't have to necessarily give it to yourself, which can also cause, when it comes time for those players, basically you get to do a sense motive. And when it comes to your turn, you'll be given all the bonuses and penalties you received, and then it'll all net together. And then you can also do a sense motive to figure out who at the table sent the penalties or buffs your way. At which point, then that may tell you who's basically on your side and not. And so then basically at that point, then you can do the same and try to bluff out basically as because Sabacc is kind of like a mixture of hearts and poker. You're trading a lot of cards to each other. And so you're basically trying to pitch cards you don't think you need, but then at the same time you may be handing someone just what they need. But since it is a skill check, it's not directly against each other and it's not a direct competition. It's basically a DC check, unless you get perfect Sabacc, at which point then you knock out everybody in the hand.
Guys, we have a 1 in 156 chance of making out with a 780,000 creds apiece.
like those odds.
Right?
I mean, and there's still a couple more days for entries.
Cool. So it's still in a few days, so we probably have time to wrap up our business, so to speak, and then
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah, as long as we don't set the whole place on fire and have to leave.
Oh. As long as we don't need to have another hot exit. Yeah, for sure.
We should wait until you know what? Boom! I'm playing a high intelligence character. I get to share this thought. I guarantee you, Darga is going to be in on this fucking Sabacc tournament. If anything, while me and Noel are playing, you guys can do whatever you need to do with Darga.
I mean, he's probably going to be betting on it at least.
At the very least, he's going to be very interested. He's going to see us.
From your business with him, you saw that he very much liked gambling.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I know that there are some player-made rules for actually playing Sabacc, which would require us. Let me see if I can find them, because if you want, I do know there are Sabacc decks in Tabletop Simulator, and I would be totally down to basically, if people have it, to basically go in there and basically play Sabacc against it. But I would have to run multiple hands. But
I would be
That
absolutely
sounds-
elated to do that.
That sounds highly complicated.
You just play Tabletop Sim.
That sounds awesome. But also, I'm not playing, so...
yeah, basically gambling is in the core rulebook. So if you look there, the basic of it is you also get to choose how much of your stake you're gambling on any given roll, which only really affects. I mean, really, it's like in my experience in Saga Edition, it basically a lot of players just end up going 100% because like otherwise it's like, well, why would one roll be more than another? But at the same time, this one, since it's multi-table, you can do that then to try to go against somebody. Like you could try to all in a single person, and that represents you over a course of hands. Now, understand some of these NPCs have basically they're specialized gamblers. So when you get to the later rounds, you're going to meet some ones that have abilities that are like your combat abilities, but purely in gambling, both defensive and offensive. Like, you know, if they would otherwise lose, like they may like, you know, be able to survive with some of their stake regardless of the bet. But and if they're cheating, obviously you'll see some horseshit come up, and I'm not going to mention. So obviously they're trying to stop the cheating, but you know, doesn't mean that it's not going to.
Right, if they're good enough, you know, scoundrels, then they're gonna cheat. especially if they're specialized in gambling. Oh, I'm excited about this. Also, I still vote for the whole tabletop shit. That sounds fucking awesome.
Probably wouldn't do the entire tournament that way, but I would be happy to do at least like a night of it. That'd be kind of fun, and just amplify your winnings based on it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I have a tabletop sim.
I know me and Declan have it. I don't know if Crix does.
Yeah, he has it. I bought it for him. I know he has it.
There's some shade in that tone, and it's well deserved. I do have it.
I'll look into it and I'll see if I can find the rules so I can post it up to our stuff. So I'll find some Sabach rules to see if it's simple enough to play. I may have to run as multiple hands, which will be interesting, but I'm down to go out.
Yes.
I'll probably save it for a later round in the tournament, assuming you guys get there. So that does mean you do have to get past the initial rounds, because some of them are going to be some straight rolls. So, survive, as the meme goes. Alright. But then, for now, I know you guys talked about potentially getting some housing, or would you like to go hunt down the rogue Ugnaughts first?
Noel would like to make good on the deal that he personally shook on and hunt down some rogue Ugnaughts.
Okay.
Alright. Ugnaught hunting time.
Someone drop in the chat what an Ugnaught looks like.
Little
Yeah.
pigmen.
I got a picture of one of them. They're kind of like pigmen, not quite as piggy as the. This is not this is literally the one in my book here, but
But say it kind of depends on which movie you're watching, or if you're watching The Mandalorian. Yeah. See, he's got little tusks and everything.
yeah,
I have
they're kind of like a pigman. Pigman meets a Oompa Loompa. Like, not even kidding.
Ash.
Yeah, some of them look more piggish than others.
Definitely Smash.
Nice.
Definitely smash.
Oh, what? Oh, sorry. I thought we were playing Smash or Pass for a second. My bad.
We're gonna smash them.
Oh my god, you know what we should do at the end of like this campaign? We should really sit down and do a Smash or Pass Star Wars edition.
Oh my god.
Various submissions.
I mean, if we're talking Queel.
All right.
Oh my god. Yes, let's go hunt some little pig guys. I'm in crazy ass armor now.
All right. So heading down back into the underbelly of a different area where it's a bit open to the air, and just the wind is a bit strong, but moreover the air is just damp. There's an acrid smell of smoke, and it's thick here as the corridors are cramped when you're inside, clearly designed for the smaller statured workers. Heavy machinery, some of it's rusting and extremely aged, some of it looking brand new, litters the area. The sound of metal on metal is almost deafening in places, and many of the machines look corroded and covered in a green-tinted sludge, byproducts of the Tabana gas spin sealing process. Unlike the rest of the city, this area seems more like an aging factory than a luxury resort. You would have to go through one of the spin sealing sections, but before you even enter it, you could give me a perception check. If you would like to get a visual, you'll have to go into the spin seal section, but I mean, as far as you can tell, there's no one. I mean, it's just machinery here.
I notice all of the things about all of the machines.
Are you seeing sounds?
I am. I hit a nat 20.
I can see
You
forever.
can see sounds and hear colors.
I see through time sideways. What's up?
And are you going to choose to move forward to get a visual or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So you and actually both, and also the same to Stormy and Deckle. Are you guys moving? I mean, Trey, it's like you could be moving up too, but it's more just the perceptions because there are penalties here. But Stormy and Miria also made it.
I'm gonna stealth up, if that's alright.
Yeah. It's actually loud enough that I don't need a roll for it because you guys are automatically assumed to have moved up. Basically, the machinery is loud enough they can't hear you. But I will
Very
keep that in mind
nice.
if there is a perception, and basically, even when they see the group, I will treat you as basically hiding in the doorway. Because the spin section, basically, there's a central pillar, and then it's supposed to spin it, and then there's basically meshing that basically puts it into all the different containers, and then they basically pull them into larger containers that then are the large, kind of half pill-shaped structures on the floating areas, and then they basically release the dock and send it floating until it can be picked up, because they're highly explosive. So keeping them on Cloud City is devastatingly bad if one were to go. Well, if more than one were to go. They deal with explosions all the time. But alright. So, and there's a few things for me to read here, so bear with it. The air is hot and muggy in the Tabana gas refinery. The machinery is rattling, humming, or hissing as the gases are venting and the machinery is moving. But you guys are able to see through the smoke and noise as 5 Ugnaughts are scurrying about the area, working to make sure all the machinery is functioning properly. But one of them is standing in the rear of the chamber near a massive crane. It's lifting a 3-meter wide gas container up from somewhere beneath the grated floor. At the base of the huge container passes the floor, there's a hiss as pneumatic crates slam shut beneath it, and the crane sets it down. The riggers see the small porcine being as they shuffle around the refinery floor wearing heavy smocks, pitted and burned. They scurry from one machine to another as they seem to be looking about, afraid of being watched, but none of them seem to spot you at the spin sealant section. But otherwise, you can also see that there's a particular one of the group that seems to be a bit more confident, a bit more intelligent, as his eyes seem to kind of brighten it. Has quite a bit more of the white hair from his balding head, and a massive blaster carbine is slung over one shoulder as he looks a bit menacing. Otherwise, you would see, the only one that you would see it is, you would see some leathery pods that seem to be clustered up on the ceiling, Kresh alone. You would see as there seems to be 3 different sections of these kind of double-sided leathered pods. They look organic, and they're just kind of clutched to the ceiling.
Just small leathery pods in the ceiling, huh?
Yes. They look small size. They seem sealed. They don't look like they're moving much.
Can I...
If you'd like to roll a knowledge, yeah.
Yeah. Which knowledge would be appropriate? Galactic lore?
Galactic lore sounds appropriate. Oh wait, that's my player copy. I need to get on DM copy so I can peek at your sheet.
Maybe life sciences?
Life science, far more applicable. Galactic lore, I would allow. Life science, I would give a lower DC.
I'm not trained in any of them. I'll try life sciences though.
Okay.
How about a sweet 9?
I mean, the Tabana gas is clearly hatching.
Well,
You want to point it out to me?
Yeah, I'll point out to the group. Like, I'll point out to everybody.
Like, the fuck is that up there?
Like, what is that?
How about a 21? Oh, what? It's the same DC for me.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like,
It's 6
This is-
either way.
this is a social studies class. No, you're fine. Ricky, you recognize those are Minox, not even eggs. Those are just Minox currently not even really slumbering. They just look like they're in kind of a resting position.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
We need to watch out for those. Those are my docs. They'll fuck us up.
Yeah, they're just chewing on the power cables.
Yeah, they're probably trained by these little pigmen.
Well,
Look, I've had problems with birds. I don't want to get eaten by some weird bat leech thing.
Yeah, you're aware that Minox basically like anything that gives off high amounts of energy, be it electrical, nuclear, or in this case, explosive. So most likely those ones have probably been feeding on Tabana gas, which means, yeah, Tabana gas.
Yeah, it's like
explosive
highly
Minox.
explosive in here, isn't it?
Yes.
Man. I shouldn't have given away my fucking stick. All I have is this fucking fusion cutter. Well, that's not true. I have a couple other things.
You talking about your baton?
Yeah, but I have other weapons.
I give you my baton.
No,
So
no,
I
no,
have
no.
My inventory.
No, I have other weapons.
Okay. We could have just had a baton exchange. It could have been cute.
You're really cute, dude.
try to lure him out or something.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea. I just don't quite know how to go about it, to be honest.
As you stand here and listen, you can hear that they do seem to be arguing about the amounts to siphon. Seems like you may have found some of the the right ones, though. You do linger for more than a minute. It seems that they do start talking, as long as they don't think someone's here.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna slowly pull out his power pry bar.
What do you do with that?
Just in case. I'm hidden.
Fair.
There's
Does anyone speak
there's
Ugnaught?
fucking Minox up there, dude. Like,
I do not
Yep.
speak Ugnaught.
I also don't.
No.
You can, so then you won't hear more of the conversation as one starts speaking in basic, but you do see as one of the massive Tabana gas storage tanks is clearly labeled in basic Bachi and a dozen other languages. But it seems like they have looks like an unofficial small pump attached to it that's transferring it into a dozen of smaller containers that look easy enough for even a small creature to carry.
Ricky's gonna turn to Noel and be like, "What exactly did you promise us? What exactly did you promise that we would do?"
Well, I promised that we would take care of their little problem.
Right, but like blow the place up, get those Ugnaughts back. Like what?
Ideally, take them back unless we can't.
Yeah. They said if we couldn't, we would be okay to consider them collateral damage.
Let's try to take them back.
Okay, so we're not blowing up the place. So there goes my area of expertise.
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, like, we could try to lure them away from here via. Well, I guess not really a harmless explosion.
Yeah, no, I would. If we're not gonna blow the whole place up, we probably shouldn't blow up anything in here.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's very explosive. I realized after I said it.
That's
Are
why I
all
put
of
away
them-
my fusion cutter.
Are all of them in here? All the ones that we're looking for?
You don't know. You don't know how many there are. You'd have to find out from them.
Okay, so we need them to come over here. How many are there that we can see?
You can see a total of 4 of the lesser ones and then the one boss. I would say because of Ricky's role, you would recognize that each of those pods is actually 2 Minox. So there's 6 Minox.
I have a tech question here. Can you be non-lethal with bludgeoning weapons?
Yes.
Sweet.
Um,
Do I see a way to sneak around to get to the boss?
Yeah, there's plenty of cover and machinery, and you still have the bonus of the penalty perceptions in here.
well,
Sweet.
real quick before you start sneaking up to the boss, is there? How far are they?
Here, I'll get you a map.
The only reason I'm asking is I'm about to ask Miria if there's any, like, I don't. Well, no, because I guess they can't hear us. So I was just see if it'd be easier to like lure them to us, so we don't have to go further in there.
I mean, we could just beat the boss over the head and drag him out.
Yeah, there's 6 Minox, and then all them. Like, I don't want the other ones to. If there are other ones here, I don't want them to spook.
I guess we could watch him for a while and then beat the boss in secret over the head. We could solid snake this. I'm just saying. We could pull some real Batman shit. We get
Yeah.
prep time. I don't have my utility belt anymore, so I don't have like the liquid cable dispenser or anything. But man, I got some vibro cutters and shit. Like,
Miria, you're gonna say something though.
can anybody cast sleep?
I'm not that type of bard.
Alright, so here's your area here, and I will get the little. Say, I might look for goblin tokens. That might be the. I doubt I have Ugnaught ones.
The Tabana large number. Feet the.
What?
I'm just reading the corner.
Oh.
Feet the Tabana large number. Or I guess that would be Noomb.
So many kobolds, it's not even funny.
Well, while Curse is doing that, Miri, do you think you have any kind of force powers that might be able to influence just the boss coming over to us? Like, I know it's sketchy using the force out here right now, but
I mean, we could make a loud noise. More than likely, the boss will send his henchmen, and then I can beat him over the head and drag him out.
they can't hear us. That's why we don't have to roll for stealth.
That's why it would have to be a big noise.
Big noises in here
You're a
probably involve
Wookiee.
something stopping.
Sorry,
You're a
I'm
Wookiee.
being-
You could just scream.
I'm being directed. One sec.
Fair.
So the boss is kind of up on the top of it with the crane there. And then the Minox that you can spot. Your guys are peering out of the door over here. So you guys are actually in that entryway. The door to the spin section's behind you.
Oh, so he's not that far at all.
No, you're not terribly far. And then I have a. Actually, probably got some bats. We can. Not quite
Okay.
a Minoc, but
This changes a lot from my perspective because I thought this was going to be some kind of tedious effort to like get up to them and then like manage to like I thought this was going to be a lot further away. Like I thought we were like way outside this like facility, like spying into it.
Now we up in there.
Yeah, we are in there.
no, because it's so loud you wouldn't be able to be farther than that and hear a conversation.
Fair. We could do a pretty straightforward ambush. Like, I show up, say that I'm lost. You guys could sneak off over here to the north, and you know they come down here to see what see what's going on with me, and then y'all bag them. You know.
You guys can see that what these arrows represent are basically steam jets that seem to come out less than every 2 seconds. So basically, you know that passing through that square is any square in a line from there. They go up 5 squares or until they hit an impediment. So basically, you know that, and basically, you could probably duck under them, but you know to be wary.
Oh, hey, does anybody have any rope?
Yes.
Can I get that rope?
Yes. I hand you rope. I hand you synth rope. There's
Make sure
one
my
bundle, which is 50
players-
feet.
We'll back it up so you guys can see all of it. Also, feel free to drag yourselves over there.
I drug myself, but I'm a little
Yeah, I see,
big.
I see Ricky over there. I see why. I need to get back to my GM copy and shrink the map setting a bit. Looks like it's a bit too large, so we will shrink it down. 5, then we'll put this down to 52. We'll try that. Those would be pretty good. And then we will. There. We will shrink the Ricky.
The Ricky has been shrunken.
Guess I'll drag Miri over since she seems to be busy.
Sorry. I was freaking out over some gecko she saw an hour ago.
What's wrong with the gecko?
She doesn't want it in the house.
Why not? Geckos are awesome.
Yeah, they eat bad bugs. What's
I don't know.
They're
Oh,
quite
Banshee.
friendly and smart.
Boy.
Well, Miri, I was just asking you earlier, like if we, at this point, now that I know how close we are, I'm kind of down to ambush him now because like they're right there. I thought this was gonna be like much further away,
Right.
but it's not. So
like my
Got-
music switched to the fan version of Battle Over Coruscant?
Goblin, can you tell Cursive this? If you hold Alt and size change it, it will keep it off grid. Same applies to if you move a token and hold Alt, it will be off grid. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, though. Thank you, Tiger. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Okay,
night,
so-
I'd miss your night.
Let us sneak past before you start distracting them and shit.
For sure. So just so we're all on the same page, because Dekel just got back. So Dekel, the current plan is basically I'm gonna basically be a distraction, walk up and say that I got lost, and then you guys were gonna like cut around to the north and just ambush them, I guess. Unless
Okay.
like want to try to like lure them outside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the boss. I feel like that's all we really need. But with my, what did I roll? 34 stealth? Alright, do I need to
That's what I'm
reroll
using.
that?
No, you're good.
Okay.
I mean, depending on where you move, I might reroll, but otherwise, I mean, that's more than I don't even need to roll their perceptions. I can't hit you.
Well,
Especially with the penalty in the room.
I was gonna move to right here.
Then feel free. You are a ghost to them.
Noel and Mira, are you guys okay with that plan, or do you have a different suggestion, or what's up?
That's fine.
Okay.
Do as you will then.
I'm going to try to be sneaky.
So you can come with me and try to hang out with the distraction team.
Yeah, he might need some help. There are like 6 flyers.
Where do y'all see the best fit for Null right now?
I mean, you're the bard as long as you're close enough to us to buff us.
Yeah.
How sneaky are you?
That's a good question. Let me see.
On a scale of not to very.
Quite sneaky.
I was gonna say, I feel like Noel's pretty sneaky. There's no way he wasn't. That was a quick 30 stealth. He's a ghost in the night.
Yeah, we can have a sneak team and a distraction team.
Yeah, cue back to Noel sneaking around the living room with his father screaming.
Oh god.
Just stealing cookies.
No, where are you? Get your ass over here.
Okay. Well, they still might aggro, but like whenever I go up there.
Alright, do your
Blow
thing.
everything.
You said what, Miria?
I said somebody in my chat said blow up everything.
Oh yeah, we hopefully we won't. This whole place is pretty explosive. I just got my armor. I don't want to. So you said basically like this square, and then you said across by 5, like you just can't pass it. Like
You
so-
can. It's just it basically gets an attack roll when you cross it.
Okay. So I think what's my deception? Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I think Crash is gonna like put his hands up in a very like non-aggressive fashion and very loudly just be like, excuse me, fellas, hello, I'm very lost, this is not my house, I'm so and just start calmly approaching them. And I want to get as close as I can to them, and just like, if I get their attention, like feigning that I don't know where I am, I want to like tap my ear like I can't hear them and just continue walking forward.
You just see muttering something in Ugnaught as they point over that direction. As a few of them kind of nod, and even the ones near it, as they definitely seem to be paying attention that way. It does look like, I would say you could spot that the leader does let go of the crane and walks over here, but he does gesture as one of them does start walking this way. It looks like one of you may have been seen. But otherwise, these two kind of come up this way. But otherwise, the two back ones actually just kind of continue working as they go to pick up their things. But the leader kind of pauses and just after muttering some, Ugnaught just looks back and just what you want?
I can't hear you. I'm gonna come over. I'm just gonna. I'm aware you're gonna get an attack roll from this team. I just want to just go through it and go talk to this guy.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Might be
Can
able
I
to just fort it.
Yes, I can. I just fort this.
Yeah, you can fort it.
is
It's
going
That's
to
23
activate-
fortitude.
What's up,
Noel's
Noel?
gonna activate Born Leader
Okay. What is your threshold, Crash?
23 fort.
Oh yeah, it can't even damage you. Its max damage is 12 unless it rolls crit.
Can I, as I'm walking through it though, I want to feign that it did hurt me because I want to lure all of their attention, in particular this guy trying to creep around. I want them all to come over and check on me. I don't want them anywhere near the party.
Give me a deception. That's basically you trying to pantomime pity, and they're not exactly pitiful creatures. Oh, that's pretty good though.
Yeah. You know, actually, just because I want this to sell, actually, I will force point that. I don't want the party being found.
Okay.
So D6. So
nice.
All right.
Yeah,
Oop,
you seem to have drawn that. You seem to have drawn that one over as he was coming that way, and then proceeds to come down this way, kind of with a bit of like not so much concern as annoyance as he looks back to the leader. But the other one, the leader actually motions to the one that started coming over to just grab one of his. The leader's just sighs and just you shouldn't be here.
I can't hear you. Why is this so dangerous? And can we just talk? Can I talk to you? I was gonna motion for him to come over.
Which I just imagine that's just a bunch of Wookiee.
Yeah, exactly. Just a whole bunch of belly aching. Just I can't hear you though. I can't.
Ricky's gonna move up just a tad.
All right, we'll stick with the same deception as we'll give the leader a sense motive, or a perception in this case. But that is a perception roll. It says all perception rolls get a -2. Come on, dice roll. It says it's stuck on rolling the dice. There it goes. Okay, yeah, with your force point, yeah, the leader sighs and turns around to climb down some handholds.
I just need help. Someone trapped me in this armor. It's so nice. I just don't know what's going on.
He continues walking over, but he motions for the other one to get back to work. You know that there's trespassing down here. I may have to put you to work if you don't go back to where you came.
Can I? Are his workers looking at us?
No, they're going back to those small containers.
I'm gonna snatch this guy up immediately.
Ricky, give me a stealth, please.
Absolutely.
24.
So only on a natural 20 with the penalty, and that's only the one that has direct line of sight on you moving there. So close!
Oh my god!
He fails by 1. So there's just that moment that is like a snap of hiss from one of the vents, like covers your approach, and he just was like,
I am the knight.
You're probably just like, I just heard that one, and she's like, okay, no, he didn't see me. Give me a grapple, Crash, if you're trying to just snatch him up.
I think in particular, well, I don't know, because Ricky's trying to sneak up here and grab him. I mean, should I just grab him?
I mean, you can't decipher here. I would say you just do it, because you guys can't discuss without you're talking over him.
Right,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Do you
Yeah,
guys
I mean,
think-
this is the point. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the way I want to grab him in particular. Actually, before I do that, can I do like a perception to see if he has like a device that calls these flyers, that calls these Minox?
I'll
Like, is
allow it.
Oh. No, it's fine. I don't want to make things difficult. Here's grapple.
It's not difficult. Just
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't. I want to put one hand over his mouth and then wrap up his torso in my arm, and then basically keep him under my arm, and then
that's a pin, so you can do that in the next round because he's gonna get around to try to fight back because you're gonna put us in. You've effectively put
okay.
us into combat. It's just what goes on now.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. So we're gonna put the initiative tracker up. He is grappled. Let's see. Let me double check their combat strat to see if you having him stops them. Okay.
All right, rolling initiatives.
Yes, initiative. Crash, you're the initiator. I don't need yours.
Okay. Oh my god, Miria.
was checking something if I had it, but I don't think I do. Alright, I'm just gonna skip that then. Alright, so we have them, 5 of them. I apologize for that. 59! No, just kidding. Alright, the riggers had 3. The boss adds 5. The first one.
The boss is like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm really sorry if this screwed up our plan, boys.
No, I mean, this was the plan, was to get the leader.
Yeah, it's kind of where I was at. I was like, I didn't expect this to go well. Like, I kind of thought that I would fuck this up, and then you guys would have to clean
Right.
this up, to be honest.
The rest of them are unaware as this occurs, so they're not going to be acting on the first because you've basically caught them flat-footed. And the other ones have gotten back to work due to your good bluff. So they're not going to be acting on the first one, but their initiative is here for the second. So, apart from the boss will be reacting. So, Miria, you're up first regardless.
Okay. I will
Switch to some battle music for my stream.
move up on here. And I've
Okay.
got my stun baton. And I'm just going to ready to attack either one of them if they make a hostile move.
They don't seem to be armed, apart from the leader with a carbine on his back.
Hold still, boys.
Okay. Yeah, sure enough, the other one's just kind of looking back in shock as he looks back, but otherwise has to pass his turn because he can't act this turn. Nope.
Noel already has a Born Leader. I think what's gonna happen is Noel's gonna go up here, and he has a knife on him. He obviously couldn't keep his bayonet. That's what, 1d8 or sorry, 1d6, right?
Knives are D4s, but I'm not certain.
1d4. Okay. He's gonna make an attack with the knife on.
Holy shit, you're just gonna stab this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Send a message.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I'm fairly certain.
You guys
And
got
stab him, you do. You.
you guys got onto me?
I didn't attack.
No, this walks up and stabs a little pig man. Like, he's
we
like,
are,
"What?"
we are in initiative right now. That is all bets off. We are fighting.
Anything else, Noel?
To them still. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm playing an evil character. I have a dark side point. So.
So he stabbed him, and then can I make a persuasion roll?
I mean, if you want to say something intimidating, by all means, but you need a standard action for that to actually intimidate.
Okay,
Oh my
okay, never mind.
god.
That was my intent. I was going to attack someone, and then I was going to make an intimidation roll to get them all to stand down.
I think you need a talent for that.
Yes,
10-4.
but
All right.
you could basically be starting it and complete it with another swift action on your turn to basically be you stabbed him and then put the knife to his neck, kind of thing. If that's what you want.
Yeah.
Straight
that
up
was,
and gutted a dude.
yeah,
You are
it was-
literally mugging this man.
Yeah. Well, it was my intent to attack him and then make the intimidation roll. So I'll go off your advice and I guess set it up.
Okay. Which goes on to the one next to Miria, who's just kind of first looks back in shock and a bit of anger, and seems to have his hand on the Tabana thing. But as he looks over and sees his buddy suddenly croon in pain and sees that you have a bloody knife, it's just that you just hear what you can only guess is "holy shit" in Ugnaught.
These guys were at work. They were at work.
All right, so the only one who can act the boss is struggling like a caught peg. Let's see, his
Ha! Because he's a little pigman.
I'll
Yes.
All like, holy crap, Okay, no knife.
Dude, that made my ribs hurt.
He seems trying to tell them just to stop. Get this thing off me! As he seems to be, but you can tell that he is using his born leader to try to direct them. But otherwise, he is going to try to break free, which is a grapple check, which is not good. Even with his base attack, he is only a net +2.
He's stronger than me.
So that's a 4.
Oh, do I need to roll?
No, you don't need to roll. It's against. It's against basically your base attack plus your strength
Ah, okay.
plus 10. So considering there's a base 10, I know. All right, Ricky, you're up.
Well, I don't know. I feel like after Noel ran up and stabbed somebody, there's not much I can do. No.
You can run with it.
I'm gonna
want the intimidation roll.
I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm going to hit the leader in his. Can I hit somebody that's in a grapple?
Sure can.
Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna hit that guy over the head with my power pry bar here, going for non-lethal damage here, and I feel like he was flat-footed in the first place, but I am now flanking and using a melee weapon, so I'm gonna go ahead and add my sneak damage after this.
Yep, it sure does apply.
And Noel activated his born leader, so I think I get a +1.
Yeah, you do.
22 to hit.
That'll
slash
hit.
R1d6 for sneak attack. So 12.
Oh my god.
12 non-lethal damage.
Okay,
Jeez.
so to be fair, you did more damage than me.
No, you stabbed that guy.
You stabbed the dude.
But for 4 damage, I mean, come on.
I mean, Ricky did just brain someone with a fucking crowbar.
Hey, non-lethal, right?
Non-lethal.
Not
Yeah, right,
even
whatever.
brained him.
Yeah, whatever, Batman. I'm sure that dude's gonna be fine.
Yeah, as he does it, he's gonna be like, "Pink, I am the knight."
Ask him how that went for Robin.
Oh, jeez.
Read your comics, kids.
I am glad we're all old enough for that one.
Fucking sorry, Damien. Didn't mean to cause you PTSD.
Do I get a surprise round or no?
Not an initiator, but it does come back to your turn here now. So you have another turn here. So feel free. I mean, he's still. I mean, he's not flat-footed, but the rest of them are. So whatever you want to do for your new action, you can.
Is he awake?
Yes, he is still awake after that braining.
Oh wow. Okay. I would like to. I can give up my movement in exchange for a standard, right?
No, it's the other way around. You give up a standard for a movement.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to. Basically, what I want to do is essentially do what Stormy's trying to do. I wouldn't mind trying to do an intimidate to get all of them to just lay down arms. I feel like we
Okay.
can get through this without
for that-
hurting anyone.
For that, then, I would need you to maintain the grapple. So give me a grapple check. And then after that, give me the intimidate. Okay.
So
Yeah.
25
So
grapple.
yeah, you still hold him, and then how are you gonna intimidate him? Tell me how. I mean, I'll give bonuses, but you can tell me how well.
This is fucking comical, dude.
Okay. I think I think the way I like to imagine the grapple is I literally have him under one arm like a bundle, and I put my other hand over his mouth, and then I'm just like, everybody relax. I'm aware you're at work. Very sorry. We just have some questions. We need some information about some Ugnaughts. Very sorry that guy got stabbed, but if you guys keep this up, I'm gonna throw you all in a hole.
Give me a persuasion and intimidate base.
Okay, hold on a second. My music went to something really, really unfitting.
Mine went to the Darth Revan theme, which is kind of awesome.
The Darth Ricky theme.
Darth Ricky.
Fucking Darth Ricky in the house.
I don't want to be super mean to these Ugnaughts. That's the thing. I'll take that. I'll take a 21.
Good roll. Yeah, the other one seemed to be holding back as much as the leader still seems to be trying to struggle, but you have now progressed him to a pin.
Awesome. Yeah, I just like, are they all right? So they've all
calm down.
He's still resisting. He's trying to get out of the pin, which means basically the way the progression works in that is his only option is try to escape the pin. He can't do any other actions, and so basically, and then also he is considered helpless for the purposes of killing blows or knockout blows.
Okay. I already did the intimidate, so all 4 of them are going to stand down.
Mhm.
All right, and the flyers have not done anything. Okay.
Nope, the Minox have not moved.
I'm going to hold on to this guy until he settles down because I don't trust him to not call those things. Which I'm aware that I'm holding him down, which is why he's not settling down, but I'm not giving him freedom of motion. It's not happening.
Okay. Yeah, the other ones seem to linger and kind of look to their canisters, but otherwise look in the first one here. It just got stabbed, gives a very dirty look towards Noel, like kind of like, what the hell? As he's holding on to his wound. Noel, go ahead. What he is holding.
Did I not get a turn?
Oh, did I somehow skip you? I did. I apologize. You were right after Crash. Go ahead, Miria.
Yeah, I'm going to look to the leader and say, just cooperate. Stand down. I'm going to mind trick.
Good call.
Reasons I'm not worried about you not bringing your saber.
Which kind of calms down and just kind of lets out a bit of a huff, but he does stop resisting against you, Crash.
Okay.
Which, unless any of you want to proceed to continue stabbing them, this does take you out of combat.
No, I just did that so I could make an intimidation roll. And I guess
If you want to make that intimidate, by all means, man, you're scary.
No, we are past that point now.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rob you of that. I was just trying
It's
to
all good.
apologize. Yeah, I guess like as everybody does that movie thing of like everybody lowering their weapons at the same time, I lower the leader as if he's my weapon. Like.
Well then, I suppose we have some questions for these. Maybe we should get to a quieter place.
You could march them out of here if you want.
I'll do that.
You kind of get them all up in a line as they all just kind of grumble a bit. You would also find out underneath not only the carbine on him, you would see the one that did have a turn there that basically stood down. Underneath each of the containers, they had a heavy blaster pistol of the little ones. Looked like they had those stowed down there in case of a problem.
Oh.
Very illegal guns.
Well then. Yeah,
Also means you probably don't want to go too far before you pass a guard, and then, hey, you have illegal guns. God damn it.
right. I think I'll definitely, in the purpose of my own brain, I want to line them up in a little chain gang, but I can't do that because that feels mean.
Go through and disarm. Throw all their guns in front of one of the
I mean, there's plenty of pits that just literally drop, that are like basically the pits in Cloud City that are just
right.
and that
Like,
goes out of the place.
Cloud City, they just have garbage chutes. They're just a tube to the outside.
I mean, yes, that is 100%
Really are.
what Cloud City does.
Exactly what it is.
Cloud City does not give 2 fucks. They know everything that goes down there is going to be compressed to the size of a walnut.
Right.
Yeah, that Y-Wing really didn't have a good time earlier.
I mean, Bespin's supposed to be what, 1.5 times the size of Jupiter? I can only imagine what that core is like.
Alright, so we're out of combat. We're in the talking stages of things.
Yeah, and you've brought them over to a quieter part, but not far from where they are because you don't want to go past a guard checkpoint.
Okay, are we still holding on to the leader?
Yep.
Yes.
Excellent.
I've got that man scruffed.
So, like I said, disarm them all. Rid of that
Each
shit.
of them, the leader has a blaster carbine, a comlink, and a data pad, and a tool belt.
Ooh, Ricky's gonna take that data pad and search around for any information on it.
Let's see.
Am I to be adding this stuff to the loot list, or are we throwing it down a Bespin hole, or what's going on?
I don't think we want to keep the blasters right now.
Fair. Alright, I'm not going to commit any of this to the loot list unless I'm told.
Otherwise, each of the workers also has a tool belt, and otherwise their clothes and then the blaster pistols.
I'll take one of their tool belts. Are they full?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll super take one of their tool belts.
Okay.
Oh wait, what's a tool belt? Hold on,
Um,
let me look it up. I'll look it up.
Thank you.
It's gonna be basically a utility belt, Ricky.
Is it?
Pretty much, from the looks of it, anyways.
I didn't find tool belts in the wiki.
Utility belts is there, and it's saying one of the other terms for it is tool belt.
Okay.
I guess what do you want to ask of them? If anything, it's like, I mean, probably, but...
I'm taking a backseat with words. I fucked that up enough.
So, why don't you tell us about this little scheme you've got going on? Working for the Huts, aren't you?
Yeah, to which a couple of them nod, and the leader kind of grumbles, but otherwise still under your mind effects, just like, yes. We siphon off excess to fill orders for Darga the Hutt. And recently the orders have tripled in amount.
Is it just you five, or are there more of you?
He seems to be quiet at first, but then one of the other ones, like, there are 7 of us. There are 2 others.
And where are they?
They'd probably motion to another area. Which I would say that you guys aren't going to worry too much about. You'd be able to pick them up with the overwhelming amount of force you guys have, but they're just effectively not on duty.
Well, you're making life very difficult for your Ugnat brothers. They asked us to collect you and get you to stop all this.
They kind of grumble and glare at each other, but otherwise just if you think we're going to go quietly to the Parliament Guilds or the Wing Guard. The leader's just, though, kind of looks over just like no. You saw how fast they beat us. What are we going to do? Die for it? They kind of give him a quizzical look, as like they could tell he's being out of character, but I mean, the mind trick's in effect until he completes the give up, so...
If they prefer, we could leave them tied up with all of their guns in plain sight at, say, a guard checkpoint. That'd be
Right.
plenty of time for them to think about their actions.
Yeah, if they didn't have enough credits to go, then that's them going down the chutes.
You'd rather not go join the center of the planet, right?
Yeah, they shake their heads rather feverishly.
I say that you come along with us and we'll collect your companions shortly. And we'll let your brethren decide what to do with you.
Yeah, which would be easily enough. I'd imagine there's probably a moment that a very similar scene unfolds as if you would like to bring those two to where they say, and sure enough, the leader's being compliant as he points out their quarters, but seeing that there's an armed escort, even if it's stun batons but I mean, scary armored Wookiee and intimidating people around, and probably a unsettling Jawa.
Very.
There's probably a moment that the two of them start kind of like trying to sock the other one's like, you gave us up, you mother... Just... But it would be... Go ahead.
With the 50 feet of rope, can I, like, chain tie them together?
If you want to chain get them, I'll allow it, yeah.
Cool.
I imagine the guards will probably ask what the hell just happened, but I mean, you could simply mention it's Parliament's business.
I'm not chain gang, I'm dead!
The Parliament did mention that Ugnaught business is any time that they break the laws, the Parliament is supposed to be the ones who handle it.
Yep.
So.
I make them hum cadence the entire way back.
Fucking the Wookiee with like a little director's baton.
It's just a sun baton. I'm using it as one.
You get to a long walkway, you just get them to jog, and you start doing some like basic drills.
Drilling Ugnaughts, that's a chain.
No, but I've been told
I was
Ugnaughts
thinking-
look like day old mold.
I was just thinking of the Spaceballs, like Ugnaught like guys.
Oh yeah, the ones that were with Yoda
Yeah,
or yogurt.
yogurt.
My favorite shtick from that whole fucking movie is combing the desert, and they just had the giant comb.
I love that, and I love that was Tuvok. We ain't
Yeah.
found shit.
We ain't found shit.
All right. As you guys do get off that level, I mean, first of all, what do you do with the guns?
Can we just toss them into a Bespin hole?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, I like Ricky's gonna do it sadly, but he'd do it.
Right.
Just sad Molly noises.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is
You
not
call the
worth it.
Banshee and be like, "Hey, fly down there." No.
Yeah.
You just hear a tunk and watch it fall down past their cockpit. Did I think we were gonna catch that? O'Keefe gets on the comms. I am not paid enough to catch one gun. Like, if it was your lightsaber Jedi, maybe.
Maybe.
But
All right, let's get these fucking prisoners down to Ugnaught Parliament or the dudes, I suppose.
so, as you get up to the section, then past probably some guards who do kind of precursory question, but they also are ready for an answer of not their beeswax. But as you get to one intersection, you would notice that one of the screens illuminates and simply points to a Parliament of Guilds guardhouse, which seems to be a place they want you to... It seems like you're being directed by some computers on the walls as the signs illuminate. They did mention they were watching most of the cameras, so they probably have spotted you by this point.
Yeah.
Since, I mean, the place you were at was kind of just a computer lab.
Oh, I should have added them. I should have had them add me to their encryption network.
Yeah.
And I didn't think about that. Too
I
late
thought-
now, I guess.
They gave us contact info on your data pad.
Oh, did they?
Mhm.
Oh, cool.
I think all things considered. Wait, we didn't even get the other two. The two that were
Yeah, we
off
did.
duty.
We
Oh, we
already
did.
got 'em.
Oh, we
That's
did?
why. That's
Okay.
why they came out and started talking like, "You gave us up, motherfucker!" And just
Oh, okay.
They
Yeah,
just
I
weren't
think-
gonna fight it.
I think it's fair since it's important to Null. Like we should have Null lead our little parade inside.
to which Fearon says he'll meet you down there with Krieg. So that's not to parade you in front of the control room, but sure enough, they would be coming in just after you, as some of the guards are probably. And it does seem like they actually have some humans. As well as what seems to be actually a Gamorrean who has his own translator and seems to be decently spoken. But otherwise, probably just a bit of irony there as he's working with a bunch of Ugnaughts and it's just like, hey, pigman to pigman.
Yeah. Big
but
pig,
otherwise-
little pig.
Just kind of taking your statement as far as what's going on, but probably asking who each of them are and getting their... As they basically all of them use a little handprint on a scanner to identify themselves. But shortly after you arrive, by about maybe 5 minutes, Fearon and Krieg come into the Parliament guard post.
Welcome.
Hello. Seems that you've been productive in the lower levels, at least in a different way than we usually are.
Yes, we seem to have discovered what you're looking for.
Stormy.
Probably is Fearon points for Krieg to go over and Krieg goes over to start questioning some of them, which sounds like the same questions you asked, which how many are you and such like that, which they give the same answers, which seems like Krieg also has some numbers that seem to be communication log numbers that he starts going over with some of them that you'd hear a couple of them confirming that, yeah, it seems like it's them. So they knew that there were a couple messages going out, but they didn't know how many were which. But he'd be able to confirm that it does seem like there were only 7.
Good.
Sounds like there were other groups throughout the area, though, but as this was only this section, this deck, but that does mean that they might be able to track the shipments at this point, since they also get where they were supposed to bring the canisters.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You were leading our little Shangain parade inside to meet their judgment.
Yes. I don't think Noel is too. I don't want to say he's too interested in leading the charge. It's just that he has some things to say to our two little pig friends. I forgot their race names, but he has some things to say to our two little pig friends once they confirm their identity and, I guess, log them away.
Yeah, to which they do, and they would probably motion for the guards to take them back, which is actually out of the post, but back deeper into their section of the city. But otherwise, they look to you all, and probably seeing your expectant gaze, Fearon just kind of tilts his head at you.
Sure. It's like, hey, why don't we go back into your office? We have some business to discuss.
If you'd like. Not terribly long of a walk.
Yeah, I don't think that this is something that Noel would want to have out in the open.
Right.
Which Fearon would bring you back.
All right, so we upheld our end of the bargain, and one of them lunged and tacked at me, so I had to unfortunately stab him. But we got him at much peril to ourselves and our well-being. So it's only fair that you uphold your end of the bargain now, like we promised that we did.
I had intended to. I apologize that they were so violent. I didn't think that they would strike first like that. They just utterly believe you otherwise, though. But you see as Fearon actually shoves Clig, and just Clig kind of almost stumbles into a filing cabinet and just kind of straightens his clothes. All right. So here's what we have on them. We know that the hut has long been taking Tavana gas siphoned from Pig and Associates and then selling it to the Empire. He doesn't have a legitimate front, but he does also have connections on other stages of the refinery, but this is the largest portion was between ours. The transactions are usually discreet, but we are unable to learn what he gets out of the deal. But we do know that the next transaction will take place during the Cloud City Sabacc Tournament. We do think that whatever business he's having is in one of two places, either in, just given his taste for good things, even if he tends to make them gross, the Yareth Bespin Hotel. It's supposed to be one of the best in the city. But also then the Royal Casino, because the tournament's going to be there. Otherwise, he's obviously working with the Empire, so even though they may not be wearing their insignia, I would say, we would say check either of those locations for Imperials potentially not in their uniforms. But yes, it's not just because of the or using the tournament to discover. It seems to be like they need it, at least from what we've read.
Oh shit! I thought, what if they try to rob the winnings?
Oh no! Don't say that.
Then I'll get my axe off the ship.
But if you'd like, you've already been to at least the gambling floor of the Royal Casino. It's mostly closed down, as most of the gambling itself is shut down in preparation for the tournament, as they've cleared most of the game. From what you saw, they cleared most of the game floor, and they just start taking applicants, is all they're doing. And then it's just workers and technicians. So it's unlikely that any Imperials are really hiding, unless they're hiding as a technician or a worker like that. Shifting the music a little. All right. But otherwise, you haven't been to the Yareth Bespin Hotel yet. And otherwise, they say that's a very good lead.
True. Well, no. Shall we go get a room?
I definitely think we should.
Okay.
Who's paying for a room then?
Well, Miriam invited me over, so I'm assuming this is on Miria. Noel laughs and weeps.
Fine. But you other two are gonna have to find your own.
You other two.
Us.
Oh shit. I see how it is. Racist.
Obviously,
I don't need extra fur in my
Noel-
bed.
Obviously, Noel is joking with Miria, but what would a hotel of this caliber run?
Let me see. One on that caliber on Cloud City, and probably because, like, it's probably one you've looked at before, like, oh, that's very nice. But those ones, let's see, to put in game terms, let's see, those are normally 50, so ours would be 30. Yeah, that's going to be a pricey run, probably in the vicinity of 15. I mean, that's like one of the top hotels in the galaxy, so you're talking at minimum 1,500 credits a night.
Okay. You know what? Noel's going to make the journey there. I guess Miria is coming with, and the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose
and,
so.
And Noel's gonna say, "All right, if I can't make this happen, we gotta go somewhere cheaper." But we always got the we always got our little bird that we can sleep. But
It's up
let
at
me
the
see what I
ship?
can do. Noel's gonna walk up to the front lobby. Tell her.
Noel's a fucking fever dream, dude. This is unreal.
Before you even get to the teller, though, you can see as soon as you open the door, it swishes open, and there is just this is unacceptable. This is supposed to be the opulent Yespin Motel, or the Yarra Bespin Motel. Don't correct me. I know what I'm talking about. But see, it's supposed to be the finest decorations. I have better decorations at home. Why would I want just my accommodations are unsatisfactory? I would want to speak to the hotel manager immediately because I want a better room. So you're already in our best room. I don't care. Then you need to make a better one. I don't care if you need to park a cruiser above it and put me there. He just seems to be just...
Sorry.
The entire room is watching this man. Like, even the other, like, tellers are just like, the fuck?
Who is this man that you're talking?
Just seems to be somebody at the front desk. You can give me perception checks.
Yeah.
Oh,
God,
description.
Noel's
please.
dad. All right,
Got
let's
it.
see.
That's definitely Noel's dad. Noel fully believes it's his dad.
Papa! Let's go hug him.
Papa!
Alright, Miri, is that a new one or is that a... That's one for this, right?
Yeah, 27.
Okay. Alright, so those of you with... Okay, so those with 10 or more can notice that there is a small entourage of 4 humans and 2 Thelan women, which you would... they look like humans except their hair is far more colorful. One's a bright kind of sky blue, the other is kind of an emerald green, and then they have skin patterns that match it that seem to be just at the corners of their eyes, and their ears look a little bit pointed. They're near human. But otherwise, they seem to be waiting patiently for the shouting customer, but well away from him. You can notice that the Thelan are watching the man's every move very carefully, as they seem to otherwise be then alternating between that and scanning the room, as they're some sort of bodyguards. You can also notice then, I would say that Miria, because you've rolled more than 20, you would recognize that they are all quadruplets, only distinguished by scars that they bear. And then because you rolled above 25, you would be able to recognize that those are, and because you do have familiarity and have seen that, you would recognize that those are the same stock of clone troopers from the Republic in the Clone Wars.
Ew.
Ah. He's got serious bodyguards.
Sorry, those are whose bodyguards?
The yelling guy.
Mm-hmm.
How many clones are there?
4, and then 2 Thelan women.
That's not a good thing. We should probably stay out of this one.
Yeah. I'm just waiting to see what happens.
So after a few moments, the argument subsides as the nobleman seems mollified, but the teller seems just mortified, as they're trying desperately to find some hotel staff. As it seems, he's like, I don't know why they're not responding. I'm pushing the call button, sir. They'll be down here, and we will fix everything we can in your room. Just please be patient. We will comp everything we can. We would rather you be happy. But he just, as she's just trying her best, he just briskly strides over to the clones and the bodyguards and begins just kind of in hushed tones issuing some orders. But you can see as the teller seems to be frantically pushing a call button, seeing if she can try to summon some staff.
I don't think I should go talk to this front lobby worker while they're trying to remedy a situation.
They're currently trying their best to try to find out what's keeping the rest of their staff, but whereas unless you're hotel staff, I'm not certain that the Imperial's going to talk to you too much, but you're welcome to try.
Yeah.
That's where I was thinking he was from.
Mm-hmm. I think, okay, so while the front lobby worker is waiting for staff to come assist, I think Noel's gonna go up to this person and just say, hey, I'm Noel of the Gareth family. I believe that my family has a condo here.
Probably if she's busy working with her hand on a communicator and just Mr. Gareth, I will be happy to assist you in 1 second, but we're having a bit of a crisis here, and I am missing some of my staff. If you could give me your patience, I'd be very appreciative.
I think Noel was going to the other guy.
Oh, I thought it was the teller.
No, I did go to the teller.
Okay.
Oh, you
that's
did?
what I figured.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just kind of fishing right now. I know that I'm obviously not going to get a response that I need, but
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were trying to offer the guy your room. Like, what the fuck?
No. However, I did get a response as Mr. Knoll, so I'm assuming that they are, from that response, equated with the Gareth family.
Well, I thought I said Mr. Gareth. I apologize.
Sorry. Yeah, that was my bad. So you said Mr. Gareth, so I'm assuming they are acquainted with the Gareth family to some extent.
Perhaps.
Okay. So Noel's going to be patient. He's not going to speak with anyone else. Trusty knife doesn't need to come out again, obviously. So
just stab a teller. How dare you make me wait?
Yeah. So Noel's going to be patient and wait for this guy to be, I guess, wait for this guy to be helped.
I half expected you to go over and act like a bellhop.
Here, I can take your bags for you. I'll put them right where they belong.
Not today. Noel has an agenda.
Okay.
I mean, if the rest of the party wants to do that,
I was going to ask what the rest of the party wanted to do in this scenario.
I would like to ready an action.
To?
He was given those clones orders, and he's an Imperial. I don't trust him. I would like to ready an action that, in the event that one of the clones raises a rifle at the teller, I'm going to stand between the teller and the clone.
Okay.
And I mean, can it be a ready an action to like go stand between them and then also do an intimidate check? I guess mechanically draw fire, but I want to intimidate them if that were to happen. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna stick with just getting between them if that were to happen, because you said that Imperial is like giving that clone orders, and I feel like he's got to be an asshole Imperial. So.
Ricky's gonna whip out a raw egg that he's been holding on to since he was at Darga's, and he's just gonna start eating it right there.
That is for sure spoiled. There's no way.
He doesn't care.
It's just tastier.
It's 100% spoiled.
Yeah, Miri was just going to be listening and trying to find details of what's happening. Without getting too close or nosy.
All right, so otherwise, it looks like the Imperial just kind of sighs as he's waiting and just storms off and just like, I will be back before sundown. It better be done by then. Seems like they're moving off.
That's good. Didn't have to get any scoring on my new armor.
All right. What would you guys like to do? Especially considering you're here looking for Imperials and one just left the door.
Could I do a perception as he's walking out, try to see if he has any ID visible or anything? Like some kind of, I don't know, some way to see who he is within the Empire?
I would allow a galactic lore just because you might be able to recognize him.
Okay. How about in
can
that
everyone
one?
make that check?
You're fairly certain that is Anakin Skywalker.
Guys, listen. Annie himself is leaving. I think it was Annie Binks. I don't know. Usually goes by Jar Jar. I don't.
Is anyone able to make that check?
I was going to tell you he's handsome, barely over 20. Seems like he has the superiority of a veteran, but otherwise doesn't seem to be the age to probably be one. But
Is he
dark black hair, cut short.
Is he blue skinned? Is he a chiss?
He is not blue skinned.
Huh.
Look at these rolls.
Specifically, he looks to be a Chandrillan.
Damn.
Oh.
He's a chinchilla? What?
Chandrillan.
Chandrillan. Okay.
Yes, look at our amazing rolls. That's pretty good.
Hey, Cursive, you should check out your amazing chat.
Chat? What's in chat? Ooh, Bianca Bubblegum, thank you for the sub. Welcome.
Aha, that's my boo.
Oh well, thank you for being here. I hope you're having fun watching us play. They're currently trying to hunt down some Imperial connections on Bestfin. All right, but yeah, Chandril is one of the human ones. Its core, it's kind of a foresty military planet. If you know the Hana Institute, it's there. The Crystal Canyons.
I see. Well, Ricky doesn't talk to cops, so.
So,
As in the effort of good DMing, you're here looking for an Imperial link, and you just found it literally at the front desk, and now it's walking out the door. Are you sure you want to let it go?
well,
If-
I was waiting
If
to
only
find out
we had
if
a
we
human.
knew-
What were you saying, Miriam?
I was waiting to find out if we learned anything from our rolls.
Yeah.
Apparently, all we learned is that he's quite
See,
handsome.
mine didn't update. I only saw the 3, so I didn't. I was like, when you said your rolls, I was thinking like, what do you want out of 3?
I would like to know everything on a 3.
No, we got
okay, no.
3 rolls after that.
You would recognize him as one of that it looks like he is one of the Chandrillan nobles. You know that he is well favored of the Emperor. You do believe his name is Kithris. You know that he has been having. You have heard that he used to serve on Chandrilla, but now has been missing from there and said to be doing something in the name of the Emperor. What that means, you have no idea.
Yeah. And obviously, he's the one that's going to be brokering the deal with Darga. Is that correct?
I don't know. Maybe.
That sounds plausible.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna slap Noel on the leg and just like hold his
Yep.
hands out toward that guy, like.
Yeah. All right, so Noel's gonna tell the teller, "Hey, 1 second, I'll let me go see if I can take care of this for you." And he's gonna walk over to what was the guy's name again?
You believe it's Kithris, and he's supposed to be a baron, but you don't know if that's accurate. And he seems not the type to take it lightly.
Okay. Noel's going to kind of walk past him a little bit and stop, and after he's about maybe 6 or 7 feet in front of Kithris, he's going to stop and kind of do the one arm out to the side, one arm under him bow, kind of a theatrical bow, and he's going to say, Baron Kithris.
You see as one of the Thelians kind of steps in front of him kind of defensively at first, as the clones are walking behind him in a 2x2, but otherwise they definitely seem to reach behind their cloaks, but they seem to wait, as he even puts a hand on the Thelian's shoulder, but doesn't move her out of the way either. He's like, do I know you?
Maybe not me, but you might be well acquainted with my father.
And who is your father, boy? Even though he's probably younger than you. He just called you boy?
Yeah.
I don't know how old your character is, but this guy is like 20.
Yeah. I don't think my father has a name, so for now, you might know him as Nolbert Gareth Sr.
He kind of pauses a bit, and actually we're going to give him a roll, because I imagine no matter what he rolls, he's probably going to act like he does. But we're going to give him a galactic lore. Does he have any other knowledges? He's bureaucracy, exact same modifier. Hell yeah, bureaucracy. Let's go.
Well, it's one. it's one royal family to another, but obviously, if he's a baron, he's not going to give second mind to someone who's like a chevalier or anything higher.
Yeah, and for him, he's like, yes, and he just butchers the Gettelson family. I'm familiar. and just that he just butchers your name.
Yeah, sure. Noel kind of gets a little bit irked right now. You can see he's a little bit irked, but he'll let that one pass because he's not in a situation. He's like, yeah, I see that they don't know how to treat people of our standing these days anymore.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend that one. I was thinking I was going to see if the Flying Knight knows how to treat proper standing members.
And just to say, I was about to go and check into my room, but seeing how poorly they treated you, I might as well come with you. You mind if I see if your place has an extra room?
I have no issues with that. Are you traveling alone? Surely a man of your stature would need bodyguards of a sort.
Yes,
mine are busy. Is he kind of, despite having 6 people guarding him, he's just like, no, these are mine?
Yes, I do have my bodyguards. I didn't want to approach you with them out of respect. And
One of the
Noel's
clones just says, wise idea.
Yeah, Noel's going to look at the clones and kind of nod and flag over the rest of my team.
I would say at this point, since you're close, you'd see is what they're reaching back for. All those clones seem to have their rifles.
Yes.
But seems
yes,
like they have
of
it under their
course.
cloaks.
The law never applies to the government.
Right.
Ricky's gonna waddle over there. And
Probably just that moment as he kind of raises his eyebrow and even looks at you and right in front of all of them, just the bodyguards. I mean,
Did Ricky's gonna point to the Wookiee?
probably actually just that moment as he looks at it and just demonstrating his lack of knowledge. He looks Kresh up and down. And he's like, just because you polish the armor doesn't mean you deserve to wear it.
Noel is absolutely loving this right now. Noel's gonna take off his jacket and hand it to Ricky.
Yeah, this is the valet.
Ricky's gonna hold it begrudgingly. Like you can hear him just like moan like, nah, Ricky, not gonna take away.
He's gonna laugh. And so he's going to, of course, walk with the Baron and make small talk along the way. But he's going to, I guess, strategically say things out loud, like the Baron's name and his position, that he's an Imperial, and try to get a little bit of information out of him along the way while just casually making some small talk.
Give me a persuasion.
Just, Noel's saying that, I'm entered in I forgot the name of the gambling tournament that they have here, but
The Sabacc Tournament?
I'm entered here in the Sabacc Tournament, and a certain hut, takes interest in certain gamblers, if you know what I mean. So he's making little small talk here and there with certain little hints along the way.
I'd imagine there are quite a few huts with their fingers in this pie, but go ahead and give me the persuasion. We'll see how much he likes you.
I'm gonna have to put a force point in there.
Okay.
Ooh, that's about as best I can do with a 17, but that's pretty above average.
Can I assist by being an excellent quote-unquote bodyguard / coat rack?
Sure, give me a persuasion.
Like he's got me really in check.
Right.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
The valet is just an excellent valet.
So we're probably gets another one more directed at him at that point. Just like, I was worried that Jawa might give your jacket fleas, but he is at least, apart from the talking too much, he does seem quite helpful. But
From underneath the jacket, you can see like a thumbs up.
A thumbs up, or just a
Yeah.
other hand is flicking him off.
Yeah. Yeah, underneath the jacket.
You see the thumb, but the finger is actually up in the middle. You just can't see that.
Noel's going to laugh at the Baron's joke and say, "Yeah, you're definitely right. He has his place, if you know what I mean." And just kind of continue and push subject back onto some of the stuff we were talking about.
You can feel the daggers Ricky is staring at you.
Later, there'll be actual daggers.
Noel is living right now. All right, so
You walk through some walkways as he's talking, but he doesn't seem to really bite on the ones for as far as the water. Doesn't seem to mention any more than other than he's sure a lot of huts are in this one. As he seems a bit obscure, but he does look over and just that. So, do you work much with the Empire? It seems like you might. I mean, I would imagine your family is at least on a planet of substantial, decent. He seems to be trying to figure out if you're on a Imperial planet, since that seems to be.
I don't know if we've established that yet. What do you think?
It's up to you. It's up to you. I would say that's character design.
I think it would be a very cool plot point and integration if it's an Imperial family.
Even though this guy didn't recognize it, but yeah, we can go with that moving forward. So,
sure.
And then we could definitely pick one of the. But you could say you say planet, whatever here. But as he just pauses, and your family has royal standing.
Yes, I am a noble. Obviously, not as great as a baron, but
but that being said, some planets it's not about even your position. I mean, I'm nowhere near the actual ruling as far as there are over 100 barons in Chandrila. So it's but at the same time, it is important that those with the proper alignments are properly placed within the Deep Court. If you would like, there is a rather generous program that is run by actually none other than our good and benevolent emperor. Maybe I could potentially put in a good word.
Yes, of course.
I would say at this. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, that was it.
Miria, I would like to use the force from you first.
Mm-hmm. $27.
Okay. Okay, so you would feel, as you just kind of are watching this and hear that mention as he starts so idly mentioning Emperor Palpatine, but you become aware of, just because you see with the Force, you would feel this off of him as that is, you'd realize that this man is just radiating dark side energy, despite his otherwise seemingly not terribly skilled manner, but you'd realize very quickly, especially as it actually washes over you, and you'd feel just a wave of rage as you realize all the things that this guy might be privy to, or at least getting benefits from the person at hand, but you'd realize that it's coming from him. And you'd realize why that is that aura isn't from him. It seems to be as if someone ensconced him in dark side energy. Someone very powerful, which, judging from the way he's talking, it probably doesn't take too much to figure out.
There.
I guess Miria wouldn't be in a position to openly speak right now.
I'm just following with
So,
Krish.
Yeah. So we're I guess we're continuing on on this point.
You do cross over onto some walkways that go high and above, but they do leave the rank and file as they do require basically a landing pass. One of the same key cards you saw that O'Keefe had, but from a much higher grade landing area. And it seems to be like a private walkway, but it does mean that it does seem a bit more removed. But it doesn't look like they're doing anything untoward, but it is a bit quieter up here and fewer guards. That they only have the guards front and back. But you're potentially trying to either speak on anything or even potentially do something. This may be a good portion before you reach more.
It was Noel's intent to try to get him somewhere like completely private. However, I think this is probably as good a spot as any. So Noel's going to start to be a little bit more blunt and less beat around the bush. I think at this point he's not going to be as blunt as to drop Project Starlack, but he's going to mention the mining and the increased production. And some he's going to bring up the trades, if that makes sense, but he's not going to explicitly drop the name Project Starlack yet.
Okay. I would say this one's going to take another persuasion to get him to believe that you found it properly.
Yeah. Also, it's getting pretty late where I am right now, so I'm not running 100%. But let's see, I've probably only got about maybe 13 more minutes before I gotta go to bed. Let's see, persuasion. I really have to burn a. There we go. That's not too bad. It's 18.
It's not. Okay. It is not too bad, but the same. He does kind of pause and look at you as he shifts back a bit, but otherwise looking as his guards kind of wait a bit, and he just seems to kind of appraise you up and down a bit. But they still kind of stand at their defensive as the other four just seem to be waiting there. But you asked me for what I did as far as like in position wise and sort of things, and then you go so far to that. I'm here for security. And he snaps his fingers and points at you as it seems that that was not the right thing to bring up, as it looks like he, as you'd see as the clones seem to be reaching for their rifles. Being as you have 15.
Great.
But you guys are at exceptionally close proximity due to your subterfuge. With 13 minutes, so I suppose if you want, you guys might be able to. You guys are very good at front-loaded damage, but at the same time, it's up to you, really. There's some good narration I can get to after this one, but I don't know. I don't want to hold you up too late.
Yeah. I think I got enough time at least to do some fighting, because that usually goes pretty quick and it's pretty. I don't need my role-playing brain on right now, but I think I'm good on my end. But obviously it's up to Deckle and
Yeah, I'm good.
And okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Clear this turn order then, and we'll move this map up and get you guys on it.
Man, that was a 2 on the dice for persuasion, and a 4 for the one on persuasion beforehand.
I was very surprised to see so low from you. It's
Yeah, because I have amazing modifiers for persuasion. Those are bad rolls.
I mean, you went up with a good precedent to start, because otherwise he's very sensitive to, like, once he's out to being followed, so it's basically just... So I was like, maybe he'll get it, and then it's just the conversation put him on edge to start, and then it was just the... 'cause that's the one part he doesn't suck at, is showing how on edge he is.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
All right, so we will move you over here.
Yeah,
Let me plant-
I was definitely getting the intention that he was kind of lightening up, but man, that was a rough one.
Don't plant yourselves just yet, but we will get them in there. I know they're not in their armor, but we're just going to use this one here. As they move in a 2x2 block, so they are very clustered.
Ricky, you got your power packs?
I sure do.
That's one Schiss bodyguard. Let's see, do we have a good officer one? We got the ones in black, yeah, those will work. And then one that stands directly in front of him, depending on who he's talking to. The only one of you I'm going to denote where you must be, because he's basically, he always positions himself the same. Noel, you're going to be particularly close, because you're the one having the conversation, and then the rest of you can arrange accordingly.
I was definitely close to Noel. Unfortunately so in this situation, it seems.
So, oh, and I put Noel, actually I put all my guys on the, let me shift you. There we go.
So this guy right here is the Baron.
The Baron's the one in the dark gray. The golden ones are the Chiss, not the Chiss, excuse me, the 3A? Thelian bodyguards.
The cat girls.
Yeah, effectively. I mean, and,
which way
and
were
then
we
the other ones are-
traveling?
you guys would be over here. They were going to the west.
Okay.
But none of them have reacted more than just being on edge, but they're always on edge with him, so.
Gotcha.
So you guys have just as much chance to outmaneuver other than him, as he's trying to move faster than you, but I figure none of you is actually relaxing with this guy here.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Alright, so go ahead and initiative up.
Dude, Crush is elated. I'm here to crush Imperial heads. Literally all I want.
Alright, the undercover clone troopers have initiatives of 9, the Baron has 9, and the Thelians have 9. That makes my job simple. One of the clones is very fast.
So it appears.
Pretty much a cowboy on the quick draw.
I've actually been really wary about fighting these Django clones.
I know you have. That's why I was like, it's a bit scary. I didn't know if you guys would try to separate these guys first, but
Ideally, we would have pinched him, but
Unfortunately, I can't really use a power pack bomb right now. Because it's going to effectively take me 20 rounds to make one. Yep.
alright. Luckily, they have a very strict thing as far as. Okay, let's get to some battle. Alright, so. The first Stormtrooper is going to take a careful point blank, but he is going to try to aid another. And they choose someone to bring down, which is not going to be Noel. So they'd be trying to take him most likely hostage, so it's going to be one of the other three. So 1, 2, 3. Typewriter. Crash! You and your shiny new armor. The Stormtrooper, the first one looks at you and goes to try to aid against you on the next shot. So with the careful shot has. Alright, so. He has to break a 10, and he actually can't do it guaranteed.
Hey, hey!
how about a nat 1?
Negative. That's not going to work for him. Miria.
Is that a big statue that we're walking next to?
Yes.
Nah.
You know,
And that's a fountain.
Bending.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move. I'm basically rushing the fountain as if to, or the statue as if to shove it, but I'm definitely force pushing that statue into the fountain.
Okay then. Give me a roll.
Just all 4 of them right now? Okay, well.
I'm
That
going
would
to spend
certainly
a
help things.
destiny point as well.
Yeah, because a good soldier follows orders.
Wait, why are you saying that good soldier follows orders?
Those are clones, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most likely not unchipped if they're with an Imperial. You said you spent a destiny point?
I spent a destiny point to increase the. Let me also spend a force point on that roll.
That is actually a large, tall object too, so that would be treated as a huge.
Alright. That's a 22 on the use the force, plus the destiny point increases the max size by 3 steps and increases damage by 66.
Roll it.
So what's huge is 3d6 plus 60, so 96.
Jesus.
I mean, hopefully this works, because that was kind of our only cover.
Well, sort of.
Well, you're right. I mean, there's corners and shit here.
So is there a spot that you're going to stop it?
Yeah, I'm basically just trying to squish them against the fountain
Okay.
with the statue.
Yeah, so you basically, like, it just flings over and pushes into them, and all of them just get kind of scattered about, but none of them is standing afterwards. You have brought down all 4 of the clones.
Whew.
And then basically the statue is now in that square.
I think
Well
that was
done, Maria.
effective.
Probably
Especially
just...
a Jedi.
I mean, I would imagine that the Baron's looking back just aghast, as even the bodyguards are just like, holy shit, get back.
Oh, you like brought them down. Okay. Oh. That is a weight off of my shoulders.
31 damage to each of them. I was waiting to see, because if she had been like, yeah, they're still up, I'd be like, we're gonna die. This is gonna be a kill.
Normally, Stormtroopers have a lot more because they get a lot of their HP from the ranking of their armor. So it's like them out of armor is not great.
Right. They're bodyguard mode.
God. Yeah, that's super fair. Yeah, because they don't have any. Oh my god. They already have weapons, just leaving their armor.
All right, so Noel, you're up. As the Baron's just kind of ducking and watching that statue suddenly careen over into all 4 of his men.
All right, Noel's going to address the bodyguards as an action with Intimidate, and he's gonna say, "Well, it's your job to keep the Baron safe and unharmed. So why don't you let us have a little word with the Baron right now?" And I guess he's gonna roll persuasion
That would be the Intimidate.
with a 28.
Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay.
You finally got a roll.
And of all the times, geez, because like they have a high will defense and even a couple dark side points. But so it's like, but at the same time, that's going to be enough as they see that as. Probably there's just a look from the one that's almost about to leave. The one right in front of you was about to reach out and like she was reaching to grab you, but kind of glances back and just looks at her sister and kind of jerks away. And it's just, but you'd hear the parents just like, "The Empire will have your head if you do not." And then she's just like, "Doesn't look like it's my head they're after." And she kind of makes a dusting hand motion off. Seems like you've convinced at least the lead one.
Yeah. All right, and I guess as my swift or bonus action, I'll debate foreign leader just in case. And that'll be my turn.
Sweet. Great turns.
Yeah, honestly, huge turns.
That was a swing. They never would have done that if the other 4 were up. But
Yeah.
Huge turns.
She actually holds her turn, which goes to him as he goes to try to draw his pistol. Actually, no, you're close enough that he would try to go for a vibroblade. Oh, but he could draw a bolt, so why wouldn't he? But at the same time, you can see as the Thelian just kind of steps back, and as he goes to grab it, she actually goes to grab his knife arm. She's going to try to use her intense grappler.
That could have been you getting grabbed, no?
I'll tell you, since it's not going to occur to you at this point, their combat strategy is to grab you, and then they get the ability to use in harm's way on enemies. To basically just be like, nope, hit your buddy. But expert grappler, so, and then she gets a free trip if she makes it. Which...
Oh.
Well, there's also something else about these Thelans. They have force points.
Oh.
So her grapple check is a 10, turns a 12 with the force point, 14. The Baron is a 13, 14, 15. Important question. Would you have bolstered allies to the Thelan?
What does that mean?
No. Yes.
The Thelans being the bodyguard.
Yes.
Yeah. Obviously, our quarrel isn't with bodyguards, and we have things we needed to discuss. And frankly, they're in the way. But if obviously they want to help us, that would be.
That doesn't answer my question. I was asking, would you have inspired them by you? Does she have the bonus? She is one below, and tying would be a hit.
Oh,
so,
with the born leader.
Yes.
Okay, so we're not trying to. No, I don't think that we're actively considering them an ally right now.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Not until they can prove otherwise. But we're not. I mean, I'm not discounting the fact that they could be, but not right now.
She's disarming the main guy, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah,
she was trying to.
I'm still not doing it to her.
Nope, you're good. Alright, so she misses, so he instead turns his wrath towards her and tries to blast her in the stomach.
What a dick.
I mean, Imperial.
But he does miss her. She, jumps back and looks at the bolt rip into the wall. But that was his point blank. That's all he could do. But that is going to trigger something else, because you did not convince the other, but now he just shot it. So, yeah, the sister's actually going to try to step behind and assist you. She'll try to do the same. She'll try to grab him. Ugh. Well, she can still try the force point. She rolls. Let's get a 7 or more. Nope. Oh god, she got a 6 too. God damn it. Oh, but she has flanking.
Yeah, she moved into flank.
So actually, that would be enough that she would grab. So she manages to grab him, and which would force him to drop the gun, but he wouldn't drop the knife. He does have melee defense, though, which does give him a free attack opportunity when he's grappled. So he does try to stab her. .14's not going to hit, however. But she could use in harm's way. Yeah, she could opt not to defend herself and instead use in harm's way because he's grappled. Which probably as he goes to try to stab her, she actually twists his leg into it.
Oh shit.
Making him stab himself.
Yes, sir. That's 100% what their build is, and it's not limited to other people. But he's still up. Probably the second one's just like, if we're doing this, then he can't see another sunrise or we die.
Agreed.
We gotta get info out of him first.
Ricky.
After hearing that, Ricky's gonna be like, which is gonna be like, wait, we have to talk to him first. And then he's gonna step up and he's gonna hit this guy with his crowbar.
Crowbar again.
Yeah,
Fucking Gordon Freeman, I love it.
Yeah, he's gonna like aim for the knee. Get the +1. Submit. For 7 non-lethal.
Why are you so good with this crowbar?
Gordon Freeman.
Why are you?
Honestly, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
All right. So
Wait, is he flat-footed?
considered so because he's grappling.
Oh, well, yeah, and I'm flanking technically.
Yep. He's
So /R 1d6. Ah,
Oh my god.
another 6 damage to that 7 damage.
Probably just a
Wonderful.
rather, even though you hit him really hard, probably just this like this blur. Oh, just like he's like overly just like you maimed him, even though you just hit him. It's clear this man has not felt pain. And that one moved in reaction. So, all right. So Crush.
Question.
Mhm.
Can I charge through friendly spaces?
No, there's a specific feat that does that.
You can move and then charge.
Yes. You could move over here and then do a single action charge. So basically, if you move to here, single action charge, and then you'd be fine.
You can only move 4 spaces.
Yeah.
On. 1, 2, 3, and then you could charge. So
He
you,
cannot threaten you right now, though, so you could move through the
Four.
Thelian square. If you move through the Thelian square, you could get here in just 1, 2, 3, 4. And he can't threaten you. He can only threaten someone who's grappling him with the weapon.
Okay. That actually works. I'll do that. Just need to get close to him. Let me get close to him. So that's my move. So he's being grappled, and essentially, like, not through, kind of through Noel's means, but also like both of them are now on board for helping us. Well, they're both on board for killing him, but we need info first. So, do a move action. I'm gonna try doing intimidate to end combat. I'm gonna try to intimidate to. Do I want to do that, or I just want to take the knife out of his hand so we can just question him anyways? Hey, disarming, is that a grapple?
Yes.
Okay.
hit him in the face with a stick.
And disarm you with a face stick.
I actually could just do that. Hold on, do I have an unarmed strike? Yeah, I have a strike
The
on.
stun baton is blunt, dude.
Yeah, you can use the stun baton. It automatically stuns. Most likely, with how hurt he is, it'll probably knock his ass out with your strength.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke him with a stun baton. You guys are right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hit him in the face!
Oh
So,
god, yeah.
He's
Well, then
asleep.
keep on. I want to tell you this, Chris. He has 30 HP, and since stun batons treat themselves as double damage for the purposes of threshold, but if you do all their HP, they're stunned anyways. You would have knocked him out in one blow with that.
Well, he's very asleep. Awesome. And then I think with that out of the way. Well, no, because I don't have the economy for it. Never mind.
Oh, what do you want to do? You're kind of out of it, so.
Yeah,
I
combat's
was
over.
gonna look to the other two and be like, "Can you release him? We have questions. We don't care what happens to him after that."
They probably look at each other and just if the questions are more than a couple questions, I mean like a yes or a no, perhaps it would be better if one of them reaches into his pocket and fishes out a key card. Maybe this would be better in his penthouse.
Yeah. We can bring him back to
Sweet.
his room.
I hear the room was appalling. We should go see.
You'd hear the first sister. It wasn't that bad.
This is a walkway, right? Is there a somewhere we can get rid of these bodies?
I mean, the fountain is going to put it out of sight for now.
Man, what do we
you-
care?
You would notice that there is a camera right here kind of staring at this position. However, you notice something rather curious. It looks like it's off.
Oh, our buddies.
Yeah, we could probably just leave.
Yeah.
I would say that the second sister, though, the one that was holding him, leaves him in Crash's arm. Although she does reach down. And just before you... The one thing that you may find useful, if we're going to dump these good fellows... What? You are stronger than you look, you know. Even with the lever, I don't think I could have done that. But in any case, she reaches in and fishes out what seems to be just a small... looks like a piece of... I mean, it's not paper, but looks like it's a writ. And she holds it out to, I guess, Kresh is right there. They each have one of these. Maybe you can find use of them.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
technically
come
we
and
have-
collect them.
She's like, technically we have them too, but I'm keeping mine. Yeah, upon inspection, or the one that she holds out to Kresh as you're kind of holding onto the unconscious Baron with one hand. Those are Cloud City writs that give the bearer the permission to carry one weapon.
Oh, thank God. That's the
Fuck
best.
yes.
Snatch it out of her hand. I want that so bad.
How many were there?
There's 4, so we can each carry a weapon.
We can each have a blaster carbine.
It's not limited to the weapon type. It says you are limited to one weapon that goes against the other, which is why you notice that these guys do not have their pistols. They do not have knives.
I'm totally going back to the ship.
Yeah. 100 after we question this guy and then I don't know, let these two rip him apart. I don't give a shit.
No, these two probably look back and they look at Noel like, so do you think you could pull off an attitude like Baron Kithris? Would you like to be Baron Kithris for a time? Because he has a fantastic room.
I mean, sounds pretty
Could we
good.
just throw this jacket over his head, say we found him drunk and we're taking him back home?
Oh, that is exactly what we were thinking. We like one of you takes him upstairs. I go to the front desk. I tell them not to worry about that, so they don't interrupt. And then, yeah.
Sure, yeah, there's more than one way we can do this, but yeah.
Ricky throws Noel's jacket over his head
Noel
and then
has-
flips him off, and he's like, "You carry it, bitch."
Noel laughs and says, ha, I told you I could get us a room.
Dude, Noel has to impersonate Imperial Officer. That's the funniest shit. I have
Yep. Yep, I got this. Actually on his... You know, that's probably not going to be... You know what? Sorry, we sold that. Never mind. We're good. Never mind.
You can find the bodyguards. Number one are named Gala and Ball. At least their code names are, and they don't feel comfortable sharing the others right now, especially since if things go awry, the Empire's going to want their heads.
Mhm.
They can confirm one thing about it, that they did also accompany him to Biss for private sessions with the Emperor, as the Emperor seemed to be doing some sort of, they would call it a sorcery ritual, because they don't know what it is.
safe
Otherwise, they do know that he is Baron Kithris, and as he says, he is very wealthy. He has instructions to meet up with his retainers, which were the men that you just killed with the statue, and then travel to Bespin. And then they acquired these two here just recently, but they're not supposed to know he's an agent for the Empire. And then all communications are going to be silent except for instructions on his hotel computer. He has his hotel access card, and so at this point you should be able to get into it. And yeah, his suite has a abundance of rooms. It is 2 levels and the roof of that tower of the Yespin or the Bespin Hotel.
He had a
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
2-story hotel room.
He had the villa on top of a major hotel.
I slapped
like-
the shit out of his unconscious body.
But I mean, there's effectively 16 rooms in there, and he was only using effectively 3 because he only let the bodyguards stay with him. And he was, but
He was gonna
because of
make
it-
the bodyguard share a room.
oh wait, he was making. Well, Well, I mean, there's 16 rooms effectively in the villa, but it's basically that he was only letting them stay in the villa, and he was making the clones go back to the garrison, or not garrison, but yeah, because of how quiet that he is doing, I would say that you don't have much to fear about anyone wondering where he went, as the retainers were the ones who kept in contact with the Empire for him, and these two were basically just here.
Well then.
Well, all right.
Let's roll it back.
Otherwise, though, the room is spectacularly appointed. Probably the only hotel is better than this one. This is probably one of the best in the entirety of the. Oh, that is not. Of the galaxy, or on probably Coruscant. But every single need that you need is addressed by hotel staff, and you can spend pretty much any luxury activity that you would imagine in any upscale hotel is easily found here and complimentary, because you're basically at this point able to function as though which is a severe difference from, say, the Felucian jungles or Darga's, trying his best for as far as the crumminess of his palace. This is like, no, this is pure opulence. And the fact that he was complaining is just ridiculous as you get up there. As like, even as you look, and they seem to have a spread, and they look like they even have what look like a pair of droids that are trying to prepare a kind of like a noon repast, and trying to keep it as well. And if you asked if that was brought up as an apology, and they're like, no, that was here to start. Apparently, they didn't have the right type of sauce for his fruit.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, you better go get the red sauce.
I slapped
I
the
mean-
shit out of his unconscious body again.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of valid if you think about it. I would be pretty pissed off too.
Noel's over here just like, he was right. He should have yelled at them. He probably should have yelled at them more.
Pulls over there like, how do you fuck up the sauce? I don't. Trash.
Yeah, like what? Okay, so at y'all's homes, what did y'all's chefs do?
Ricky has fucking PTSD flashbacks of going hungry for like days at a time on fucking Tatooine.
Yeah, Crash thinks of the slave master actually putting him in chains and then putting him in a cell and throwing food at him.
I'm just thinking of being on the run from clones. Yeah.
Ricky remembers the time his dad tried to eat him.
Yeah, so if y'all don't like the chef, you obviously get another one. You hire another chef after you fire him, you know. So if you don't like the food at this place, you just get another place.
Right.
Yeah, for sure, no, for sure. That's very relatable. I'm gonna slap Chad this Imperial again to go to a room.
We should
Ricky's
probably-
gonna walk up to Noel and he's gonna like pat him on the leg very understandingly. He's gonna be like, I get it, dude. And then just hit him right in the dick.
Oh,
Just hit him right in the dick and walk off and eat a raw egg.
oh my goodness.
Why? Why? He's your friend.
You don't hit a guy in the dick.
Yeah.
Ricky needs another
So?
doctor point.
For a dick.
For the dick punch.
For punching Noel in the dick. That's Darth Ricky behavior, frankly.
I mean, Noel is
So,
an MVP here, so.
He is the MVP, but he also made Ricky functionally a coat rack. That had the gall to dog on this food right in front of him. Just, nah, dude, you get a dick punch. That's what you get for being a shitty noble right now.
I just imagine you guys storing this unconscious Imperial Noble in like the bathtub or some shit.
Right.
Give him a little scar, call a medbot. Just you don't actually take anything, you just want to scare him when he wakes up.
Oh, that actually.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna
reminds
tie him up too.
That actually reminds me. I do actually have like cuffs. I would like to ask the hotel staff for a radiator to be brought up to the room, and then whenever it gets there, I would actually like to weld it to the wall and then like handcuff him to the radiator. No, I'm just joking. That's over the top. I'll just handcuff him. It's fine.
Okay. But yeah, effectively, we can assume that whatever you do in the evening is probably at least getting a little bit of your decadence on. A good question, just for the sake of story progression, would you tell O'Keefe? Like, hey, do you want awesome room?
I mean, we do have rooms.
Oh yeah.
100% we tell them they can come in here.
Yes,
'Cause as much as
absolutely.
she hates the opulence, I would imagine that she's like, wait,
I mean, I have
kind
to
of-
go back. I have to go back to the ship anyway to get my thing.
Yeah, I'll actually go with Miri to go back there because I want my axe. So.
Right? And we can drop off our carbines that we just conveniently found. when we
Oh,
were
let me pull up the old this.
there.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna hand Crash his writ and stay so that he can also pick up Ricky's weapon. Right, because he's got two, so now he can hold two weapons, right?
correct. It's basically just the Empire paid for an all-encompassing kind of thing, and they didn't really think about that. Well, if we don't put identifications on them, is that a problem? Nah.
These are bear
Yes,
bonds.
Exactly.
Noel is gonna do the same and ask to get his blaster pistol +1 back.
100%, I'll bring it back to you.
Cool. All right. And I guess
Yeah, I also would like my heavy blaster pistol. I feel like it's
Yeah.
going to be a little bit more useful than just one grenade.
I'll bring y'all's weapons back. Don't worry.
Miria, you do see something interesting over the course of it. You would see as Serona actually pulls up the back of her cloak and unclasps the right flank of her kind of like undersuit, and you'd see as it just seems to be flesh underneath, but you'd see that there seems to be a section of her that is actually artificial, and she seems to place her pistol in there as it just seems like small little arms take it and hide it. And then she just refastens everything.
That's handy.
She just holds up the finger and just kind of like a shush, but otherwise, she's like, I'm not letting him utterly disarm me in a place that seems to be crawling with Imperials, too. Also, I did make this, as she holds up what looks like a very jank data card, which she has basically cloned the key card for the walkway, but she holds the original out to you. She's like, you might get caught with the original. I'm probably going to be making more trips here, so I figure you take the original. I know that one already works.
Okay.
I would
So
say
you're okay
just
with it?
if you can, please tell me if you're going to come in so they don't wonder where I am if I'm somewhere way far away. Because like if something goes off and I walk way away, and then it needs to be realistic, you know?
Yeah.
They technically have the same code. Anyways, I'm going to go see what kind of room this is, because
I think you'll enjoy it.
Hey, Ricky.
That woman is going straight for the bubble bath.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, why don't you say we order ourselves a feast and a bartender up here?
Ricky's gonna clasp his hands together, and his eyes are gonna narrow, and then he's going to forgive Noel for everything and say, yes.
Yeah, it's on our buddy the Baron as he laughs.
One of every type of egg. Raw.
Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, my family used to vacation here a whole lot when I was younger. There's a brewmaster around here called his name's Dixon, and he makes a pretty good cider. You should call down to the lobby and ask for his cider. Just call down there and ask for Dixon cider.
Ricky's gonna do that. He's gonna order one of every type of raw egg, as much liquor as they can, and he's going to ask them very firmly. And again, this is all the Jawa trade language, so it's going to take them a while to figure this out. To look for a man named Dixon and get all the Dixon cider that they can fit into their truck.
I imagine that there's probably some diligent translator trying his best, and just that part just keeps throwing him as he keeps having you explain it like 8 different ways.
You know,
What?
on the whole, I really applaud their effort.
Ricky's just over there yelling, Dixon! Dixon cider!
No.
As Noel's over on the couch just like raising a champagne glass.
Champagne, my favorite.
We literally left you guys alone for 10 minutes.
Yep,
Yes.
y'all are gonna come back and we are completely gone.
You know,
They also will fit you for pretty much any basic clothing item if you want to basically shit you'll be able to keep, but they won't furnish an entire wardrobe. They'll probably be a point they'd probably be like, okay, enough's enough, but they'll definitely send someone out to basically measure you and get you fine clothes for the tournament if you want to go out for whatever you want. They will.
Oh my god.
I think we need to get Ricky in the 1776 colonial founding fathers best with a really frilly neck as well.
See, I was thinking just a little a 1950s bow tie and just the the whole wrap it up kind of little.
Yes.
16th century French monarchy outfit.
I might actually have to draw a new profile pic for this one.
Everyone's like, what the fuck is that alien? Oh, that's a Jawa. That's a Jawa?
The largest Jawa you have ever seen.
Yeah, his hair is combed.
No, he's still gonna have a hood. But he's gonna be looking fancy as fuck.
What you need is an ivory mask. So you got the hood, but an ivory masquerade mask coming out of it.
Oh my gosh.
Crest
Holy
just
crap.
wants a full suit of cashmere.
Full suit of cashmere.
See, I was thinking you gotta do the she's all that thing with Captain O'Keefe. This rough foot and tumble, I'm gonna stab you for trying to take my shit. Just
We're putting her in a dress, a really nice dress.
slinky dress.
Yeah.
I mean, you want a slinky dress? I'll wear a slinky dress.
I just think it'd be really funny that this like captain is obviously very against most of the things happening on this planet. And the idea of like putting them in a dress and making them like hang out around like high society is very funny to me.
Also, the fact that she doesn't need a holdout holster because she is the holdout holster. Just
Right.
whips out the heavy blaster. Just, where the fuck that come from? You're being shot. Do you want to ask questions or not die? Blam.
Too bad. Blam.
What is everyone's schedule for 1 week from now, which is going to be the 4th of July?
About.
I should be here.
Is that on Monday?
It is.
Yes.
I don't know. I normally stay inside on 4th of July because I live in Texas,
That is a
and I
wise
don't
point.
like taking stray bullets to the head. So
I will probably be out in the middle of nowhere celebrating. I'll be very honest.
Yeah, I'm going to be out and about too.
Okay, so next one will be off.
Yeah, I mean, unless we want to pick a alternate date.
My schedule tends to be too busy for that, so I apologize for that.
No, that's fine,
it's
that's
fine.
fine.
We'll skip one. Also, heads up, I'll also tell chat this now. I've been telling them for a while, but July 18th, like, you know, almost like mid-July. That's also a Monday, and I'll be out of town for that vacation. So you guys can feel free to run, but I don't imagine because I'll be driving back in that day, so I might be here for it, but I can't make any promises.
Yeah. So we'll worst case scenario we're doing on and off every other week.
For July.
Month of July. Yeah, that's not that bad. And then let's see. I play Adventure League on Thursdays, so if we do decide to reschedule, I can't do anything on Thursday, and then Sundays I have my homebrew group.
Fair. Yeah, I can't really do a reschedule. It'll be fine. We'll just call it off.
Yeah.
I mean, Tuesday nights work for me right now. So
Is
if
that
we
true?
do, yeah.
You know what? Tuesdays would work well for me as well.
It's
Nah.
probably not going to work for other reasons.
Yeah. That's true.
No, I was saying Tuesday night because like me and old Bro Thulu here have been needing to get on some KDM with Rose. So you know, dude, might bug you on a Tuesday.
Yeah,
Mm.
I got to check my feelings.
There you go.
Otherwise, just to wrap up some other bit, you guys will have the night here, and then there'll be some other stuff occurring on the next one. Just so I can wrap this up before we get too far away or people step out.
Yeah.
But there are two final things that you guys can consider. There are two other things for the two that are not in the tournament, but it's clear that the tournament is something you're going to have to investigate, let alone potentially play in. But there are two final ones. Number one, you'd be able to find out fairly easily, especially with the help of the bodyguards, that the Mandelbro, is the owner of the Royal Casino, is hiring private security, and he is taking newcomers. So you may be able to take up a position of security that would put you close to the action, and also that would get you paid 500 credits a day. Let alone then you also would get permits for all weapons at that point if you go for that one. Otherwise, then that would also potentially give you the opportunity to get in with an illegal weapon. If you need to bring more than what your competitors can bring. This kind of, otherwise, then there's also the crowd for an option that you can go into. You do have to kind of get in because you have to have a seat tied to your name, so you have to kind of bluff your way in, as acting as though you're a relative of one of the competitors, as they only allow blood relatives, just for security's sake. And then the last one is there is a message that O'Keefe would have from Switch that he is asking for someone to assist him in influencing a particular contact of his to win, and as such, then doing such, each person who helps would then gain a portion of the winnings in that case. Now, granted, at the same point that he just wants, knowing that a couple of you are entering in that case, he is looking for those both in it and out of it, but you can basically go for that one, and if you assist him getting to the final table. then you would get a 5% of the total pot. So basically, also then means that then if he wins, you would still win some. Even if,
Right. So even if we lose, but if he wins, we're good. It's almost like a backup. All right.
and because it's basically. Otherwise, then next time you'll also be meeting a host of some other ones too after the first couple rounds, because the first ones are going to have. But yeah.
All right.
I got to knock out an Imperial. We all did. It was pretty awesome. We crowbarred him.
I got to knock out several
fucking-
Imperials.
You fucking killed 4 clones at once with a statue. And then No
Let's go do
literally
some
saved us
Destiny point.
Yeah. No literally saved us with Guile for like 2 encounters today, pretty much.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
It's super cool.
I mean, and then you did one too with Guile, which is actually kind of rare for your character.
Yeah. Yeah, usually I don't have to, but you know, it's there.
But
You never
Stormy,
know
you
when
should
it
go to
comes
bed,
to
buddy.
Yeah, I'm way past my bedtime. Yeah, so I'll see y'all. I guess not next week, but following.
Yeah.
All
Good
right, y'all
night,
take it easy.
Brother.
My chat, I hope you had a wonderful night, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. We will see you at the next one when we do. Hopefully, I can get another stream in between here and then.
Right.
Oh, you will.
Let's see if we can find someone to send you all to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Have
name a
good night,
target.
my very fine friends. You stay beautiful and come back and see us next time.
Are you reading that dancing lady again?
I was looking at it, but how'd you know I was looking at that one?
Watching your stream.
Wait, is that my stream? Oh, it is. All right. Seeing who else.
Oh, Captain Soul Reaper, thank you for the follow. Last second.
Hey,
before
Marina.
I send you away.
She didn't answer the last one. I was considering, but. All right, Luna Valkyra. We're doing Minecraft. Ads everywhere.
It'd be like that.
I really do.
You know, let's search. What's a good game that we can search?
Mm,
Much appreciated.
I mean, I've been playing Eat.
Thank you. I really
Oh, actually, I know.
had a wonderful stream. What were you streaming? Hello guys, welcome to the stream. My name is Rocco and Prime. Today we're playing Maple Story. And I was just talking about random stuff. More or less, it's just Maple Story with chatting. We chat. Everybody's really cool.
Hell yeah. That's good
Fire
to see.
too.
By everybody
Hell
here,
yeah.
and I'm just trying to, be wholesome, be nice. Was
This
playing a
guy-
Star Wars tabletop RPG.
blood token.
Oh.
Yep.
Fire too.
Blood_token.
Was it like on?
Hell yeah.
All right.
All right, everyone.
It's not a
Thank you
peer-
so
I've
much for
never
being here
thought of
tonight. I
seeing all
hope you had
that. I have a
fun.
friend who'd probably
Please
be really into that.
Have a
His
wonderful
Conway.
week. Stay
He loves
nice.
Star
Hug
Wars.
somebody you love
Blood
and
token.
stay wonderful, please. All right. As you know, during release. All right, everyone.
Dude, I've never
Loves
thought
and
of,
hearts
like,
and everything.
That combination of words, I never thought I'd see.
You know.
Dude, I hope it was great.
Well,
I
that-
had a great time. How long were you up for? Just out of curiosity.
As you know, during release.
Chad, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I know I did. I always have a
Yes.
blast at this tabletop game.
5 hours. Bruh. That's
We're
amazing.
gonna go ahead and get this raid
Congratulations on a
going. I'm
weekday,
pretty
too. That's
sleepy
awesome.
myself, but I hope you guys had fun. I know it's a bit of a short
Dude,
sign off, but
my
hey,
limit usually is
tomorrow's
about-
Rose's birthday.
I've already
so
started
no New Year's
drawing,
tomorrow. However, I will see you
Cloud
guys on
City Ricky.
Wednesday, okay?
That's impressive.
I love you guys. I'll see you guys next time, alright?
It's
As
going to
always, don't
happen.
do something I
Thank you
wouldn't
very
do.
much
You
for the
already do
raid.
something I
Much
wouldn't do to be
appreciated. Thank
smart,
you for
okay?
choosing me to just, continue your fun. Not gonna lie, it's not that I'm ungrateful, I'm just confused. All these people actually want to watch me be an idiot on stream. I'm actually doing something stupid like dying comically or
I'm
being
back.
knocked off an edge of lead.
Welcome